Anyway, there you go.
So, anybody got anything else?
The goof with the guy that was being tortured is that, firstly, it was not Frey's mom's house. It was like a manor where that guy worked because one of her other kids died there and they wanted to get to the bottom of it. And he was the only one who was found there. So he was being tortured for information about that whole thing.
Okay. So that whole torture was completely secondary to anything that was actually like finding the NSO guy and resolving that, or finding Wallace.
Yeah.
No, it was like just their stuff. And
That's
also,
fine.
like, was it even that relevant? Was I don't know if we even got any information. Also, we weren't doing the torturing, I would mention. It was like another guy who was there.
Yeah, you just had to do the killing.
Yeah. Well, it was that or leave it up to the other guy who might have made it worse given his disposition.
Yeah, they had already been doing the torturing and questioning, so Frey's quote unquote mom basically was like, "Hey, do your thing, go talk to this guy."
And Frey's like,
Get
you know what? That
info.
sounds like a great idea.
Well, some people you can't say no to.
The thing is, though,
Her
like, she
adopted
didn't
mom.
even ask. Frey was like, well, maybe I can help. And she basically was like, oh, I thought you'd never ask. Go ahead.
I mean, she is literally the one who taught Frey everything he knows. So, yeah.
I will say, I did not realize that Strieg and Frey's backstories paralleled each other so well.
We've brought this
Thought
up
they do.
before. I swear to
Yeah.
God, we've talked about this. I know I've talked about it with Ronnie. Maybe you weren't here for it. But, like, I know I've talked about it with Ronnie a bunch how similar those two are.
We probably have, and my brain is just mush, but the whole time that Frey's childhood was coming up, it was like, oh, damn, that's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. So, in a way, Frey gets it.
Brothers.
The difference is
Parents-
Frey still has a good relationship with his mom.
Good air quotes.
What are
He
you
has
talking about?
a
That was a great
relationship.
relationship.
Air quotes.
Am I missing something here? What the fuck?
No, you're just being obtuse on purpose. Anyway.
Yeah, no, it's totally normal. There's nothing wrong with it at all.
She kept asking Frey in a quiet voice, "Do you want me to kill that man?" Referring to Lawrence, who went with Frey.
Oh yes, so the whole Moretti thing with those people that Rohan and Garrett cheated out of their money during gambling. So she thought they had something to do with Frey disappearing, so she murdered the entire family.
Neat.
So they're not a problem anymore.
Well, at least
Very
that's good to
cool.
know.
She was just taking care of her son. What's wrong with that? Papas would have done the same thing for Strieg.
Well, Robert, you're a loser.
So yeah, and she I mean, I don't think anybody has told anybody else this yet, but it sounds like she also might be showing up at Samar's place of business. She just
Okay.
kind of name dropped the Aurum Sanctorum.
Was that what she implied that she would be
Yeah.
visiting? I thought she just implied that she knew where we were staying or where we had stayed.
That was what I had. That was how I had interpreted that she'd be visiting because she did imply that she would see what she could do about the NSO stuff.
I see.
So
We also, it's also important to note that Frey's mom does not know about his not magic, and he wants that to stay that way.
Okay. Even though he didn't Frey just do magic in front of
no,
not
no,
mom?
no, he didn't do it in front of any
before
of them.
the rest of the torture,
Oh. Okay.
And then Larry distracted the other guard by
letting him continue the torture.
yeah.
Oof.
Okay.
Yeah.
one question, just so I know, like, where did we last leave Garrett while he was doing push-ups with like furniture on his back or something? Like when we start, is Garrett going to be in Samar's office? Is Garrett like walking somewhere with someone? Like just so I have
him and Streak have actually been practicing a routine where they lock their arms, one of them walks, and the other one is being held up directly, perfectly vertically. Their fucking control of their fucking midsection is insane.
Is Streak the one who's being held up in the air?
You guys kind of roll. You can do hops, so both of you are able to do it. It's incredible.
I think Garrett is the primary base there, though. So you're loitering on the street, but you're like at the place still.
You're
That's fine.
You probably could have like come inside once Lawrence and Frey showed back up. Like that's kind of where we stopped. Is like right after they got back, and Frey went upstairs to Samar's room.
So with
that tea.
Yeah, and we'll be skipping that scene,
unfortunately.
So
skipping the scene of Samar bringing Frey the tea. That is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Shrug.
So with that, look at us getting Dave all caught up. Well, Lee, let me make a recommendation. In the future, you should listen to the sessions forward rather than backwards. They make a lot more sense.
That said, I appreciate you helping Dave and Alex catch up.
I was
Just
here!
want me to follow along as they go in
sometimes.
order.
In retrospect, it's the story of how this group got together and then eventually decided to take a maid and lock her in a basement with a demon for 11 years, if you do it backwards.
Honestly, that's good that's good bonding right there. We should do that more often. So does Mira know where we can find some more maids?
No. She will protect every other maid from you.
From William, from me.
It's from William specifically.
After leaving Alasir and beginning your hunt for possible answers to Captain Wallace's powers, connections, the curse of Captain Soren, all of it, the only possible lead you had, the Black Dawn and Captain Rayburn. So you hunted, went to Fort Halen, struck up a deal with the fort commander, Captain Strike. Did it again. Fuck! And eventually he agreed, if you can fix his NSO problem, he will find your captain. So you were sent back via Omen Harbor to eventually reach Alasir, dealing with the mess that was there, and eventually at least doing a semi-favor for the mayor of Omen Harbor by dealing with a pirate crew known as the Ironwolves, or at least the ones stationed in the town. Afterwards, your journey eventually took you to Alasir after a brief stop outside Rakuri town to meet with a traveling band of people known as the Wandering Hearth. Another night stopping over at Leston House, and, well, another spiritual problem for Frey. Once you were back in Alasir, you dealt with yet more problems, which seemed to constantly be arising. First, a very, very strung out, exhausted, and in over his head Ollie, and then the return of Cassie, who, more than anything, just was excited to have seen you guys again. But just as quickly as she showed up, she left, noting that, well, apparently she had to go. With the fear that perhaps she is going to be reporting your location to Wallace, or he just knows it, because he knows things. You knew that, unfortunately, once again, you were on some sort of time crunch. So, while Frey began to call in favors and enact plans that only he could know about with his very trustworthy mother figure who has never done him wrong and has been nothing but cordial, accepting, and supportive since he came back to town. you guys finished up, spent some time, wrapped up some loose ends, said hi to old friends, and just kind of got organized. Meanwhile, Larry and Frey had to deal with a man being tortured and eventually help with a murder. But then, life was good again, and by that evening, we were all back to the Aurum Sanctorum, except for Mira, who was out for a lovely afternoon with May. The poor old woman you brought from Omen Harbor that still has no job prospects, future, or really anything at all to speak of. So, as the day grows to night, is certainly stressful, and I would ask unto you all, as I timed that recap perfectly to the end of the audio for the fucking opening theme. Strieg, Frey, Garrett, Lawrence, and Mira. What are you guys doing?
Garrett would be letting Strieg down from their vertical position on his arm, and then assume they would both walk into the Sanctorum at that point.
Lawrence is drinking tea at the kitchen table, I guess.
Frey, at some point after you are locked in Samar's room, they do bring you tea and quickly excuse themselves. Much less talkative than they otherwise would be. Perhaps, being empathetic to your stress, even if they do not understand the specifics of what happened.
Which Frey is appreciative of, but he'll probably stay up there on his own for a little while at least, just to kind of, sort himself out before he comes down to rejoin the others.
Mira, I assume you'll be making your way back with May?
Yeah, definitely before night. Probably before sundown, I would assume.
Okay, so as you guys are kind of relaxing, getting everything done, Mira, you would arrive back at the Aurum Sanctorum. What is the vibe at the Aurum Sanctorum, gang? Because I imagine that Lawrence and Frey have not shared any of the specific details yet.
Lawrence is a bit quiet. Just is there maybe a window in the kitchen?
Yeah.
Or just maybe looking out the window a little bit while drinking tea.
It unfortunately just looks at the back of other houses on the other side past an alleyway.
But there's sunlight coming through, right? Or is it too late?
Sunsets in the west. There's a little bit.
Yeah. Just looking that way every now and then.
Oh, kind of somber, I guess?
It's probably more toned down with Larry, but maybe to a degree.
Not just Larry, but in general.
I mean, Frey's nowhere to be seen. Samar is exhausted after a day of paperwork, clusterfuck, and juggling a job with Ollie.
I guess the question is, how are Garrett and Strieg doing?
I mean, I feel like Strieg is just perpetually awkward, so unbothered about what everyone else is up to, but awkward in that he doesn't know what to do with himself.
Fair and valid.
Yeah, Garrett's just kind of doing his own, I guess, his normal thing, because he doesn't know about the torture, right? That was my understanding.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, Frey hasn't talked to anyone. I believe he went straight up to Samar's room. And
Yeah,
Lawrence has been less social than usual.
So he would be kind of his normal self. He would be confused as to what was going on. He'd probably ask Lawrence, or or he'd probably go over to Lawrence and I don't know. Something seems off. Wow, I'm having trouble putting into words what I'm trying to say right now. I apologize. Yeah. So, you seem different, Lawrence. What did we miss something while when you went off with Frey?
Not a lot. Wasn't terribly productive, the meeting. Lawrence kind of half shrugs.
Was anyone able to get in contact with Frey's NSO or Frey's friend's husband, who's the NSO agent, who was getting the returning the amulet and getting the money for us? Or
if you're asking out of character, no one's done that.
Okay, that was out of character. Yes.
Yeah. No one. I believe that was gonna be Garrett's thing, and unfortunately, I forget what everyone's plans are when they're not around.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Also, Garrett would feel weird just coming back on his own without having Frey there to kind of.
Oh yeah.
Arrange the meeting, you know.
Well, I guess Mira is going to situate Mei, however she has been situated before. And just kind of, maybe take a seat at the kitchen table.
Night is.
So what's the plan, gang?
Well, Mr. Varrock has taken lead on the current job, I suppose. Though it seems he is indisposed at the moment.
Something happen?
Yes. Yes, I'd say something has happened.
You gonna tell us, or you gonna make us guess?
I'm just not certain it's my place to.
That's a little alarming.
It's nothing immediately dire outside of another person who may not care for the bulk of us, if not at least myself, knowing that we are generally here, and he gestures at the place.
Immediate concern. Especially after Mira took all that time last time to try to talk Ollie out of staying here. And have you told them that? Them as in Ollie and Summer.
No, I've been sitting here for a little bit now. It doesn't really... It's frankly not that different of a situation than what's already happening. But it is more related to Mr. Farrak and his business, which is why I've not gone to terrible detail.
I guess we should just wait then?
Also glance at the stairs. That is an option.
I mean, should one of us go check on Frey? I could go check on Frey and see how they're doing, or though, yeah, I guess I'll go check on Frey.
Do you Lawrence is about to say something, but stops and just kind of, gestures assent. Is that the right word? Like, go ahead.
Mean, ascent can be yes, but also it can also be going up. It can be both, depending on how you spell it.
Well, both are apt here, so.
Oh.
So yeah, I guess Garrett will make his way upstairs, and he's gonna go knock on Samar's door, but just
which is where Frey is.
Right, but he doesn't know which door Frey's in unless someone said they specifically went to Samar's room.
Assumedly, Garrett knew where Frey was sleeping last night, since we were all not last night, but the night before.
Frey actually was sleeping in the other room the night before. Yeah. So he has been in both rooms now. Yeah, so I think when Garrett knocks, and I imagine that Frey and Lawrence have been back for a little while at this point. Frey will just kind of call out, you can come in, it's unlocked.
So Garrett will open the door and come on inside. Take a look around.
Frey. Yeah. So I think Frey is sitting on the edge of the bed. He has his pack open. And he will look at Garrett and hold out the hand mirror that he travels. Hold this for me, would you?
Sure. I can hold that. And he'll turn the hand mirror so that Frey can see himself in it.
And Frey, looking at him, you can tell his hair is mussed. There's definitely some kind of redness around his eyes. A little out of sorts, but at the moment, he has his hair brushed out and he's currently putting on his makeup around his eyes. I suppose that there are, were you the one who volunteered to come check on me?
Yeah, basically. I don't, Lawrence didn't really give us a big thing to fill us in on what happened. I'm assuming that, or at least anything that would make it seem like it would upset you. So I'm assuming, did something happen with your? Did you touch something that belonged to someone that died horribly or something? Or I don't know what happened. We're just worried.
Well, it's. Oh, I'll be okay. But here, let me just come down, and I'm sure everybody has some questions, and it'd probably be easiest if we just go over this once.
Sure, yeah, that works. Do you need help with bringing anything down or getting ready or anything?
Frey chuckles a bit and no, I think this should be fine. He kind of does one more little check of himself in the mirror. Stands up, kind of smooths out his clothes. He's changed into his spare set. Here, and he'll hand the empty cup of tea over to Garrett to take down.
Garrett will take the empty cup of tea, look around for the saucer that's supposed to go under it, and if there was a saucer, take that, and if there wasn't, kind of be like, why wasn't there a tea saucer?
I'll assume that there was.
Actually, okay.
Yeah. And Frey will come back down with Garrett.
Mira's looking very concerned.
Frey smiles his practice smile and puts his hands together. Well, I suppose my plan today was to go speak with Adalyne. I told you all a bit about her before. That's, she was the one who raised me. She was the one who put me on my current path in life. Well, my previous path in life before whatever this is. And she knows people all over the city, and I thought if there was anybody who could help us with this current task with the NSO, especially with the time being very much against us, I was hoping that might be the best way forward. She did want a favor of me in return. I did what I could. And I do believe that she will be coming by here at some point to follow up, whether it's on the business or on me. And I am sorry, Mr. Beckett, for getting you involved in all of that.
Hardly the worst thing I've been involved with. There's like, not fake, but maybe some forced mirth in how he says it. But his expression grows a little more serious after that, and before he asks, is that typically what she has you doing?
No, it isn't. That is not at all usual.
It didn't seem it.
No, the sort of work I did was conversational. It was getting to know the right people in the right places and putting ideas in their head, getting them to where they needed to be.
Lawrence kind of raises a hand to... Have you asked yourself why?
Why what?
She had you do something you don't usually do.
Because that was what she needed in the moment.
Was it? Someone who is not known for such a thing, she needed you to do that? When she had clearly very enthusiastic workers to handle such things already.
Well, it's not as if she sought me out.
Are the things she has you do normally matters of convenience?
No, the sorts of things that I would do in the past would take a great deal of time, a great deal of planning, a great deal of positioning. This was... And he kind of looks over at the others. This was different. Somebody was hurt.
Do you have any more to say, Ronnie?
No, I think Frey will kind of go quiet there.
Mr. Farrak, in my time after leaving the Black Dawn, I found that it's very very important to ask why people do the things they do. That you gain a better understanding of them when you do. Because if I can be honest, you didn't seem like you had the stomach for what was going on there. And given that she did not know of your other abilities, I cannot see what she was hoping to gain
It was a
productively.
punishment. It was likely a punishment.
You're proud.
That is how it works.
May I be candid, Frey?
Well, I imagine if I say no, you will anyway. So please, go ahead.
I have more respect for you than that.
You're right, I'm sorry. I know you come from a place of understanding.
I have mixed feelings on my own mother. But if she is what you would call one, then she might be the worst I've ever seen.
I do have a lot of leeway with her. I mean, it wasn't only work for her I did. I was able to build my own life, to find my own clients, my own way of doing things. But you just have to be careful not to misstep.
What have you done that could have gotten you punished for this? With this?
Not certain if you're too close, Mr. Viacourt, but it seems obvious from where I'm sitting. Maybe from what I saw as well.
I mean, I left. Now, I don't know if she realizes the circumstances of why. She apparently thought that perhaps the Moretti family had done something to me, so they're, And he looks over at Garrett. Garrett and Strieg. So they're all gone now. She took care of them.
She's willing. I see. Yeah, Garrett just kind of shakes his head, realizing that, yeah, this is the type of person who would punish someone for leaving.
I mean, you did your time. Are you back in with her good graces then? Or is she gonna keep making you do this kind of thing?
Well, she won't be happy to know that I'm still leaving. I did try to tell her that. At least until this whole business with Wallace is wrapped up.
Maybe I'm reading too much into this, or overstepping here, but That kind of person will do what she feels necessary to get what she desires. And it seems like she's also the kind of person not too worried about breaking any eggs in the process, or people.
I won't let her do anything to you all. I know she had some ideas in her head about you, Mr. Beckett. And I did my best to dissuade her of those. That you did not, in fact, kidnap me. Or force me to do anything against my will.
It's frankly silly, the idea.
I mean, if anyone kidnapped you, that was me and Garrett. So.
Don't say that.
See those faces? Those are the faces of kidnappers.
Mirror kind of looks around like a little like scared, looking like, oh God, what is this horrible woman going to do to you guys?
But to be fair, the day is still young. There's time for a kidnapping yet. He looks back out the window. Well, I suppose it's getting late. We'll have to save it for tomorrow.
Ray does not look amused. he looks a little worried, like as if you guys are gonna go and like out and like announce this to her.
Anyway, so do you really believe it's best or even productive to be working with this person?
I've done so much for her over the years. Couldn't she offer me this one thing in return? That shouldn't be too much to ask, right?
Unless she sees that all that freedom you mentioned as what you received in return, the lessons or food you may have been given before as that return, your request being an overstep on your own part. Lawrence shrugs.
I mean, oh, go ahead.
That sort of person doesn't seem like someone who would be fair if you're not doing what they want.
What's the expression, give an inch, take a mile?
Prey is quiet for a moment.
Frankly, I was expecting today to be a discussion, a meeting. You know, business. I've here and there worked with those who are on that side of things here on the mainland, and well, I've never quite seen that before.
Well, she was already in the middle of business. I hope the next meeting would be more of that, more of a conversation, more of an understanding. When emotions aren't quite so high. I mean, I did just show up out of nowhere after all.
Darkened her doorstep, and it wasn't even her doorstep.
It's just this is the only way I know to be able to get this done. And I mean, if I had months, I could get in there. I could get close. I could convince him, make him think it's all his own idea. But we don't have that kind of time.
Lawrence nods in agreement.
But I suppose the other side of... Oh, go ahead.
What's our other option? Just going the quick and dirty way? That doesn't tend to be very long lasting.
I mean, the other option is we could simply not follow it through. I mean, the entire reason we started this task in the first place was to get information on where Captain Rayburn, was it? Captain Rayburn is, and we found that. This was more of a hoping to get the man out there get him to owe us a favor. Get them on our side.
Having the man in the fort be on our side would be preferable. But maybe not necessary. We know which way she had gone at some point. But that would still mean we'd need a way to follow, to see where she went after that if she is no longer there.
Well, could at least wait for her to make contact again, see where that takes us, and then make a decision from there.
Do you want to let her take initiative?
I mean, I could try and seek her out again. I know the places to look, but it might be best to wait for her to come. And I think she will.
Well, I will say this. If you're sure you want to wait, we can do that. But in any negotiation, the person who initiates, especially when they're also the person who has the most power, usually ends up not so much winning, but they get the better end of any agreement that comes out of that negotiation. So, you know, it probably wouldn't hurt either too, but if you're 100% sure the plan here that would make her most amenable is to wait, then how long do you think that will take?
Well, I'd say no more than a few days at most. I mean, at the very least, she'll probably at least be interested in more information, more detail on what exactly it was I got out of that person today. That scene today. But yes, I could go seek her out. Or at least put out the word that I'm wanting to meet.
Yeah. That could work too. I just think that with everything that's going on, sometimes I feel like we're too reactive to situations where we wait until whatever happens and then we respond to it. In this case, you know, if we do put out at least a little bit of some feelers, we're not waiting passively to try to arrange the meeting rather than just waiting for them to show up. So.
Well, I'll do that tomorrow then.
That won't get you in more trouble with her, will it? If it's... I don't know what your relationship was like before, but now if you're throwing a little weight around and demanding a meeting...
Not demanding, requesting.
Nonetheless, is a request for a meeting gonna raise red flags?
Frey is quiet for a moment. I'm not sure. Usually she would be the one to come to me. Or to call me to her. It was very rarely the other way around, only if something was wrong. Or something had gone wrong.
I mean, I guess the current situation is pretty wrong.
Yes, I think we could say that. Well, either way, it sounds like at least a little more time in Alistair.
Well, I'm gonna want to see if you can also get in touch with your friend who's married to the NSO captain. I want to verify that item was accepted as the official thing and that we would be getting, the money and whatever. But I also, whenever that can get set up, since I was the one who brought it up to them in the first place, I'll ask them. But I would appreciate it if you were there to make it as friendly a checkup versus a hey, where's our money kind of checkup.
Oh, of course, just business. Just make sure you bring along the letter or contract or whatever it was that it was put down in.
There was no, we don't have there was a contract. We didn't have a contract.
Is Garrett saying this in character? Because I'm very aware out of character.
There being a contract. There wasn't a contract.
No, there was no.
Yeah.
No, it was not put in writing.
No, okay, yeah, that. But yes, that was both of those situations. That's what Garrett would have been saying, exactly like that. Because as soon as you said that there should be a contract, Garrett realized, shit, I should have made sure I had a contract written up, so he didn't. It was like, what? Yeah, well, no, yeah, that's what happened. But also, no, it.
Frey pauses a moment. All right then. We shall have to see how that turns out then.
Sorry.
I mean, I mean, he's an NSO captain. So he wouldn't be dishonest in this. Do you think?
I mean, that reward was for a great deal of money.
The NSO dishonest? Who could imagine such a thing?
Garrett's face is whatever you can see from beneath his beard is just beet red.
Well, this is why we don't count our eggs before they hatch.
Frey looks at Lawrence. It's just like, I really thought that we would have that coming in when we went out for breakfast this morning.
Well, maybe it will. Maybe we can go out for breakfast the day after.
Yes, I'll go with you, Garrett. will make sure that he sees how reasonable it is for to keep true to a handshake agreement.
Yes.
And if nothing else, I at least have the ear of his wife.
And sometimes, often, it's better to have know that the wife will be upset if you don't agree, continue the agreement, than knowing that the guy you made the agreement with will be upset.
Frey sits back, considering this a moment.
Well, if things do work out, wonderful. We'll be all the better for it. If they don't, next time you find an invaluable object desired by all, I can help you pawn it.
Don't worry. If we ever do that again, I'll make sure I reach out to Beckett's Finds and Fineries for all my needs.
A
I
true
can't promise.
find and a finery.
I can't promise Viv will go through you, but at least I'll try to.
There you go. Good man, Mr. Viacourt.
So, with
I
that,
had one more thing to say.
go ahead.
You, Robert.
Sorry, I didn't talk fast enough. If she knew about this place, does that mean that we're being watched?
Generally. At least, Mr. Varrock here is.
Yeah, I kind of thought that would be par for the course.
Though it depends on how thorough and obsessive she might be, which, from the display, well, I wouldn't put it past her.
So, should we be careful about where we're going, or...
Enough. We've been doing our best to stick in groups of at least 2 so far. I don't see how this changes things.
Or do you mean that we don't want them to know that we're going to talk to the NSO captain? And
Well, going to talk to anyone.
Well, I mean, I don't think we have anything particularly sensitive in our immediate plans. At least that she's not already involved in.
Well, I guess not. It's just... if one person who wants things from us that we don't want to give to him is willing to use the people we care about against us, why wouldn't another person? Just kind of being vague on purpose, you know?
I mean, I don't know if she's watching the rest of you, but I mean, it certainly is something to be careful of. I don't know how much she cares about the rest of you. But, well, I know we had spent a night elsewhere, but I think I should stay here from now on. Or whenever she comes calling.
I'll stay too.
Suppose I'll see about getting our deposit back for those extra nights.
Yes, that would, I suppose, be for the best.
That's it. That was all I had.
Now you can transition things, Robert.
So, with that, everyone having relented to sticking together back at the Aurum Sanctorum after spending all that time scouting out a new location to stay, me having to describe and, you know, place yet another location, you're all back here. Is there anything else anyone is doing for the evening or night?
Sitting up, paranoid.
So, you all eventually find yourselves going to bed, except Mira, who I imagine... sorry?
There was one thing. Lawrence would have asked Garrett if you wanted to grab a drink or two before turning in.
Yes.
Go somewhere
Yes.
cheap. I don't have anything particular in mind for that. I just want to establish that that happens.
Yeah, can we find like the cheapest dive bar?
Grab some cheap beer.
Yeah, have a couple of beers, head back. Sleep a little sounder for it.
Alright, not a problem. I imagine depending on the amount and quality, I'll let you make the call. 1 to 3 silver.
We'll do 2.
Alright. So it's not garbage beer, it's decent. It's a cheap craft beer equivalent.
Lawrence has standards. They're not that high, but he has them.
It's important that other people know he has standards.
Yes.
Garrett's standards are kind of, will it get you drunk? Wine, he's pickier, but only because Viv made him. But if it's beer, it's all going down the same.
She ain't watching, don't worry about it.
So, eventually, you all get back into your various places on the second floor of the Aurum Sanctorum. Mira, you are staying up, of course, and pacing the house.
Maybe not pacing, but you know, sitting in the front room, stress crocheting or whatever.
Give me a wisdom notice. Let's see if you hear or see anything over the course of the night. The horrifyingly, almost ominous, that's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
Almost ominous sound of the small clock in the night as almost nothing else happens, just ticking back and forth, is a constant reminder of how seemingly slow and constantly on edge the night is. And eventually you think maybe you see a shadow going across one of the front windows. Maybe it was just a little bit of moonlight, moving cloud. It's, you know, middle of the night, like 2 a.m. or something.
Can I covertly take a peek outside, I guess?
You make your way out, sticking your head out the door, unlocking it, and...
Not that much. Out like the window
Oh,
or
okay.
something.
Well, you
Not
said,
like
okay.
opening the door.
Okay.
I said covertly. Come on.
Okay. Okay, then describe that. You poke a head out the window and just kind of look around and...
Not. Just look out the window. I'm not putting my body out.
I know, I was being
anywhere.
proverbial
God.
there. You look out the fucking window, Alex.
Oh.
You look out the window and you don't see anything.
Do I hear anything?
You hear the distinct sound of a clock ticking back and forth. Then about 2 minutes later, you hear what sounds like footsteps near the back door by the kitchen.
Okay. Is the door locked?
Back door, I would assume, is locked, considering, as far as I know, no one uses it. Probably the only reason would be to...
over there.
Yeah, the only reason would probably be to get to a nearby well.
Quietly creep over there and make sure this is not gonna be a fucking home invasion or some shit.
Give me a dex sneak.
Oh.
Quietly creep over there, and as you kind of are looking out the window of the back door, is that okay?
Yes.
You see just out of the corner of your eye a silhouette of movement going around the side.
Who the fuck is walking around the whole house? God damn it. I mean, can I maybe, like, is there, the direction they're going, is there another window that I could, like, get ahead and maybe, like, look out and see who, whatever it is?
Yeah. Yeah, you go head back towards the front and get to the, like, essentially the entryway. There's a window on the side that you go, and you see a cloaked figure. Cannot make out any details besides, you know, average-ish height, cloaked. Lots of shadow on the face. Moving very quietly and slowly towards the front. And then you start to hear the jiggling on the handle of the back door.
God damn it.
And
I
then
hate this.
a distinctive click as it is unlocked.
I guess I will try to creep over there and get ready to fucking grab whoever the fuck is gonna come in the house. Like, oh, I'm so stressed out. I hate this home invasion-y shit.
You make your way back towards the kitchen. And there's a very quiet, just as the door opens maybe 3 feet. And then you see another cloaked figure who opens it all the way. Are you, like, charging to deal with this cloaked figure, or?
I mean, I was thinking that she would, like, wait and see if anyone was going to come in and then fucking,
And this is a separate, I will say, it's a separate figure from the one that you were watching go towards the front.
Yeah, I got that. I am one robot, unfortunately. Yeah, just wait and see if they come in, and if they come in, then fucking grab them and throw them on the ground or some shit. I don't know.
You see as it creaks open about 2-3 feet, and then the figure, like, not shoves hard, but, like, pushes it open before you see a woman start to walk in. Very carefully. She doesn't seem to immediately... Are you hiding at this point, or...?
I mean, I don't know what the room looks like, so I don't know where I would hide.
So the kitchen wouldn't really have anywhere. You would have to, like, either, like, up the stairs at the landing or, like, back into one of the examination rooms.
I mean, I think if someone, like, comes into your house in the middle of the night, you're allowed to fucking do something about it.
Choke slam them. I agree entirely.
Yes.
Yeah, I
So,
wasn't gonna say that, but
while you can't make out specifics, like, still a cloak up, but long hair. It's in a bun. currently wearing spectacles that are shining in a little bit of moonlight as this woman starts to walk in.
I think before she can get too far, I will, I guess, take a step in that direction, grab the door with one hand, and maybe like grab her arm with the other hand and say, "What are you doing?"
A strength punch.
maybe something more, intimidating than just "What are you doing?" But
if you're grabbing her hand, I still need a strength punch.
Brain's chugging right now.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, with her big man hands.
You get a perfect grab onto her, and she just like seizes up for a second, obviously startled and not expecting this.
This isn't your house. What are you doing?
Go now.
No. Who are you?
I am here.
I can't fucking hear you, bro.
I am here to see Mr. Varrock. If you would be so kind as to let me go. I do not want to have you killed.
Shit! I'm so scared.
Screens are hard enough to break it to show you mean business.
I mean, Mira doesn't do that. Why don't you go take a seat?
That was
I
my
will go get
plan.
him.
Expect him to be smart enough to hire security that masquerades as a maid, but I suppose he's growing up. And she goes over to the table and sits down.
Fucking shut the door on the face of whoever the fuck is out there. I guess, like...
Lock it again.
I don't know. Presumably you would have to have a key in this sort of timey, old-timey ass era. But yeah, I will just stiffly, anxiety-filled, awkward, go, like, not really stomp up the stairs, but quietly go up the stairs. And, but actually, wait. Is Frey staying upstairs, or where would he be?
Yeah, Frey is upstairs.
Then, yeah, I would just go knock. Knock on his door.
Yeah, so I think Frey, it probably takes like, a few knocks because he is not a light sleeper. But like groggy, he does finally come and open the door, like rubbing at his eyes, and he pauses a moment looking at you.
Someone is here to see you. She's obviously, very stiff posture, strained tone, etc.
Oh, of course. And he kind of like looks down at himself in his like bedclothes. Just please tell her I'll be down in a moment. And he will shut the door to like get dressed because he's not gonna go speak to Adalyne in his pajamas.
Give me half an hour. I need you to buy time. Freyr, you signed up a plan to deal with them? No, I need to get dressed.
There was a living room-esque thing at the top of the stairs, right? That was established?
Yes, there's a like a common room landing area at the top.
I think Lawrence is sleeping in there, preferably on the couch if there is one, because I like the visual. Is there a couch, Robert?
Yeah.
Excellent. I think the knocking it took to wake up Frey would definitely wake up Lawrence, assuming the place isn't that big. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say, you know, enough that, like, you have noticed Mira moving around and talking, which she is not one to do. She's very respectful and understanding, in some ways at least, of how other people absolutely need to sleep.
So does that mean anyone who is light enough of a sleeper could be up at this point, or?
I'd say so.
Okay. Yeah, Lawrence would be sitting up as you said. Mira was heading back downstairs.
Yeah, she, you know, she's trying to be quiet, but yes.
Miss Tyrell.
Someone is here to see Frey.
Just Lawrence just grunts, sounding somewhat annoyed, and grabs his there's like the telltale of like him grabbing the sword in the hilt that's near the where he's sleeping.
Yeah. Mira will return downstairs and you know, stand by the table and just say, "He will be with us shortly."
She, at this point, is leaning back, got up while you were up there, and poured herself a glass of wine. Has her legs crossed, and is just sitting here, leaning against the table, just sipping on some wine.
Why does everyone who comes into the fucking Sanctorum rude as fuck? Anyway, Mira will just kind of stand there stiffly, you know, not really, you know, she's not a soldier or anything, she's not like at attention or whatever, just kind of like standing there.
She kind of like just looks at you, and again, there are no lights on down here unless Mira has lit one, so it is very much, you know, eyes dilated for the dark for her, and she poured this by moonlight, and very little of it. And she just kind of, you know, takes another sip and... Sweet. You could do so much better.
Can't hear you, Bob.
Oh, sweetheart. You could do so much better. So much. I assure
don't think Mira knows what the fuck she's talking about.
I assure you. Your employer does not need security, and you are being underpaid for your services.
She doesn't say anything.
There are many people who would love to have the security of someone as non-threatening as you. For all of the things that I've heard, there was no reason to be worried, but here we are, you're up in the middle of the night and got the drop on me and my men. I hope you
Bob,
didn't
are
warn
you
everyone.
not talking into your microphone? You're cutting out
I-
from me.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't switch my thing over, that's why. It's still on my regular profile, not my... There we go. It wasn't on the right audio, so sorry. There are...
I heard what you said, it was just...
Yeah, there are... It just, like, part of it is... I have to, like, lower the attack and hold the... I'm not gonna get into the details of it. I have a separate profile for this. Anyway, she kind of, like, takes another sip, and we can make a deal if you're looking for more work. I assure you, you can be paid much more handsomely elsewhere. For all of the reports I had, you were just supposed to be a maid, which Mr. Varrock likes to have. But here you are, getting the drop on all of my men, which... At this point, she leans forward, and for the first time, she has a vaguely serious look on her face. Let me be very clear. If you've warned anyone else about what's happening here, if you try and attack me, I have 8 men outside. They all have weapons. If anyone tries to escape, they won't.
It would be so fucking funny if I said only 8, but Mira would not do that. So I'm sorry, the inner monologue. I think instead she would just kind of, you know, I'm not interested in any deals. So kind of makes a gesture like, you know, save it.
How much is he paying you? Exactly. How much is he paying
No
you?
response.
And she just kind of rolls her eyes and takes another sip of the wine. And she just looks at it and just like almost in disgust, and then takes the glass and throws it as hard as she can at the wall on the other side. It shatters. You should go clean that up.
Well, no. I don't. She doesn't say that. No, it's just no. She'd probably just like kind of glance at it and then just do nothing. But I mean, I'm sure that's loud enough for other people to hear it.
Yeah, probably.
I think Frey would not take half an hour to get ready for Adalyne.
Good.
So yes, he gets himself dressed. He does not have night vision, so he would like need like a candle or something to not trip over himself in the dark.
I'm sure there are lanterns, you know, oil lanterns where you just, you know, you light it, you turn the thing to add more oil, you get to go.
Yeah, a little oil lamp thingy. But yeah, so he will.
Lawrence is in the room leading to the stairs, ready to follow if Frey allows it.
Frey will look at Lawrence. He hesitates a moment.
He's like wearing an undershirt and his jacket hastily thrown on and boots.
And Frey will just give a slight nod, like, yeah, you can come along if you want.
Then Lawrence will be walking behind Frey.
Right. And yeah, Frey will come down to go see Adalyne. I guess stepping into the kitchen and seeing this the tension in Mira.
And immediately, Adalyne would stand up and walk right past Mira to you and just give you another big hug of excitement.
While they're hugging, just Lawrence in the background. God damn, it is dark down here, and he's gonna go light some lanterns.
I mean, yeah, I guess probably on the way back down, Mira would have like lit a lamp or whatever, so that there was at least light by the stairs. You know,
And Lawrence will light up one or two more.
Sure. Frey does like manage to kind of like, you know, set the lamp aside as she comes in to hug him, and he wraps his arms around her in return. I didn't think you'd come so soon. I know it's late. It would have been fine if we waited until morning.
Nonsense. Dear Frey, my dear baby Frey. I don't want to wait any longer than I have to deal with this. After all, I mean, we have so much to set up. I've got jobs, we've got things we need to work on. Besides, I knew you would understand. I'm sorry, And she motions to the broken glass on the ground on the wall on the far side. I was, you know how I feel about cheap wine. And unfortunately, your Your maid here seems to have taken a disliking to me.
Oh, it's nothing personal, I'm sure. And don't worry about the glass. We'll clean it up later.
Negotiations really ought to include the price of the glass and the cleanup.
Mira's just like fucking stone-faced right now.
And we, I know you already have so much in mind, but have you been able to give any thought to the business with the NSO?
She gives a big, wide smile at that. Her almost too perfectly manicured. Her teeth are perfect. Like, everything is so perfectly just... You couldn't draw it up better as she's lit by this lantern you're holding. And she just... The glint from the lantern on her teeth as she gives this big, wide smile. Yes, I actually... Dear Frey, I was able to get everything you need. I was going to have one of the people who came with me bring it in, but your servant here... And at that, she gets almost a scowl as she looks back at Mira. Didn't want to let them in.
He was only being cautious. I mean, you know how it is. People coming unannounced in the night. I should have warned her, of course.
You should have. Why didn't you?
I really didn't think that you would show up tonight.
I want to make
maybe...
this as quick, painless, and smooth as possible. I know how you like to get your jobs over with, so you can enjoy yourself.
Lawrence looks pointedly at Frey.
I think Frey's back is to Lawrence, so we can't do that. Frey just nods. Of course. Well, we're all here now. What was it you were bringing in?
I called in some favors very quick, just for you. At this point, again, brushing your hair back behind your ear. Just kind of like, almost like, just putting a hand on your cheek, just like excitedly. I was able to get some paperwork that you are here as a liaison for... And she just kind of, I don't know, Gratian something or other, I'm not going to get bogged down in the details. That's your job.
Of course. I can look over whatever you've brought. I'm sure it would be quite valuable in the job ahead.
And of course, you can do what you need to do. It will get you in and at least get you... She pauses for a moment. I would make sure that you're not the most well-seen face, just in case. I don't know how well this will hold up long-term.
Of course, and I know we wouldn't want to damage my future prospects.
She gives another warm smile at that. As if everything is right in the world with your agreement. I will say, I think perhaps all I would want is to maybe borrow your maid for a day or so. I would like to have her for security for a job I'm doing. Maybe she can learn a little bit more about how we operate.
I don't know if she's suited for that sort of thing.
I don't think it will be that dangerous. Besides, I felt her grip. She is more than capable of... I'm sure if she wanted to, she could have shattered my arm in 4 places at once.
Lawrence is now pointedly staring at Mira.
Frey is very clearly kind of fumbling over this request. I mean, I guess if she, and he will look over at Mira as well.
No.
Yes, unfortunately, she is otherwise occupied. I'm sure you'll have the resources to find security otherwise.
Oh, I was just hoping to... Can I at least have her for the night?
Favors are earned in business, ma'am. And he glances at the shattered glass. I think you've done the opposite with our interactions so far.
She turns back to Frey and clasps your hand in both of hers and almost pleadingly, I have already gotten you everything you asked for. And then some. You are going to be able to get in. Hopefully, I'm sure you'll be able to talk your way over any issues. Use your instincts, carefulness, and words to get whatever you need once you're in the door. And all I'm asking is having a chance to make sure that your maid security knows what's at stake.
And I'm very grateful for all that you've done already and so quickly. But I don't think she's interested.
She works for you. Are you interested?
And here's where I need to say that that's not quite the case. Miss Tyrell here is a member of the Fortune's Accord.
They're an organization that I've been traveling with for a while. Just for mutual safety, of course.
So they're all on your payroll in your employ?
No, just companions.
She looks less than impressed.
There's been no money exchange. Just mutual interests. I told you about the...
My dear Frey, what has happened to you?
I tried to tell you that I found myself in some trouble, and these people are helping me clear it up. And after that's all done,
how do you know that you can trust them all? You have this one, and she motions to Mira, that despite her non-threatening demeanor, could easily break any of our necks without a second thought. You have this one, and she turns to Lawrence over your shoulder. He wants to speak for you, and frankly, if there's one thing I've been confident about, it's that no one would ever speak for Fraverhawk. But you let people do that now? You've lost your identity?
No, nothing of the sort. We've been helping each other. I help them, they help me. It's a mutual arrangement. And I swear after it's all done, then I can come back here and everything will be back to normal. Everything will be back the way it was.
she has this look of just disappointment. I hope it will. I hope for your sake, for their sake. It will.
Will, I promise. And you know you can trust in my promises.
I'm just worried if anything happens to you, what I will have to do to them.
It's not the first time in recent memory that a potential business partner has threatened us.
I only care about my son's safety.
Then I'd expect a thank you to at least be given to Miss Tyrell here, given the number of times she has personally taken hits that were heading towards him.
She says nothing. Can we speak outside, Frey?
Of course, yes. Just we'll just be a moment, he says, looking back at Lawrence and Mira.
So such a pointed look, such a are you sure? Maybe that's not it, champ?
The eyebrow, really?
Frey, just it's fine. I'll be back soon. I think we need to talk. And yeah, Frey would follow Adalyne out.
All right.
Lawrence immediately heading upstairs to rouse the others.
As you head out the back door where she escorts you, a couple of her men dressed in very dark-colored cloaks kind of are obviously there to make sure that there is no ease being dropped on this conversation.
Are they looking up?
Yes.
Damn it. We cannot use the y-axis to our advantage.
And with that, it has been a while, but goodbye, Dave. Goodbye, William. Bye, Alex. Goodbye, Lee. Always stressful.
Oh, I don't think I've ever had a private one of these before.
Once you are comfortably outside in the alleyway, she begins just she puts an arm around you and just kind of guides you further down the alley a little bit. Enough that you are out of earshot of anyone who might be listening, and talking low and keeping her mouth covered. The many ways that both you and many of your co-workers have been trained to make sure to keep conversations private.
Yes,
Something.
and Frey also... Oh,
Go ahead.
I was going to say, yeah, Frey also follows suit. He knows the drill, keeping his head down. He'll usually keep, his hand up, kind of like fiddling with his earring, just kind of casually blocking view of his mouth. He's familiar with this.
She finally... I don't like them. Your accord of fortune.
They're good people.
They don't see the potential in you that I did.
But they trust me, and I trust them.
You don't think they would use your trust?
I mean, doesn't everybody?
Have I ever asked for anything except recompense and loyalty for a lifetime of protection? Not more than my fair share.
You've never asked anything of me that I couldn't handle.
She
But-
gives a nod at that.
But
Always.
the sort of
Go ahead.
thing you, the thing you asked of me today, I don't do that sort of thing, Adalyne. I don't get involved when there's blood on the ground. You know that.
I'm sorry. It was a convenient situation. We were on a time. It was very short, and you were there. I would not have asked you if I didn't absolutely need you. And you know that. I have always kept all of the horrible parts of our arrangement separate.
I know, and
You know I would have never brought you into that. You came to me. I was at my wit's end already. And I couldn't be there any longer than I was.
You're right. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
And I was able to get you valuable information.
She nods. There are people who will be able to act on everything that you've learned. Hopefully, everything will be good for what has happened. But she brushes aside. You do not need to think of that anymore, though. At this point, she hugs you and just like pats your head a couple of times and almost shudders once or twice. I hate that I had to do that to you. I never wanted to. But things are always so horrible here. But I'm sure your accord, they've kept you away from all of that too, right? Kept you away from all of the blood and pain and fighting. Just like I always have.
I mean they've tried, but there's so many horrible things out there. The things we've seen.
She
And
looks
there's-
concerned.
And there's still more trouble too. There's someone very dangerous, very powerful, who has his eyes on us, on me.
What do you mean, more powerful? You know there's nothing anyone could do to get to you, so long as you're with me.
He's I don't know exactly what he is, but I think he's something more than what we can handle.
She grabs your hand again in hers and squeezes. There's nothing we can't handle together. Nothing I can't keep you safe from. As long as you're home, I can keep you safe.
But maybe there's some things that even you can't.
She looks almost condescending at the thought. You remember what I told you this morning? About what happened when I thought you were taken from me?
Ray just nods.
That is but a drop in a bucket of blood I would shed to keep you safe. My dear, dear Frey.
And I know how much you care. I know how much you've always taken care of me. And the what you've brought to me tonight, it will help a great deal in
It's
letting us...
I want you to think so hard. If these people care so much about you, if this is such a give and take, why would they not show the remorse that I do for showing you the horrors of this world? I hate what I had to do, and that was but once. How many times have they brought you into danger? How many times do you have to tell yourself that it's okay, that it's normal, because it's not? Being here, being safe, being with me, that is where you belong. With all of these people who care about you, who will do everything to keep you safe and not take you into some horrid danger. Tell me, this man after you, did you know him before this accord?
Ray shakes his head.
And now you want my help to deal with him? I know you won't say it, but I know that I can. You need only say the word.
But I mean, do you even have that kind of reach to take care of somebody who... I mean, who's apt more than that, maybe?
She just smiles. One of knowing, one of warmth. Dear Frey, for you, my most cherished son, my reach would go to the ends of the Ephirian. I would burn the world to the ground before I would see you hurt. And I would do so much more if you were. And if they ever let anything happen to you, if you ever had a moment uncomfortable with them, you know what I would do. You deserve the best. You deserve everything.
And I do want things to be easy again. So after we finish this, Adalyne, I just...
Have they brought you to pain? Just tell me that.
No, it wasn't them. It was never them. They didn't do anything to me to hurt me.
But did they keep you safe?
I'm still here because of them.
But you would still be here. You never would have left here if it was not for them. Is that not right?
I mean, it was the job for the Morettis. I mean, that was how I met them.
She has this eureka moment in a way that she seldom did. This constant... Frey's ability to verify information was always impeccable, making sure everything is accurate, making sure people are where they need to be, that sort of thing. But it is rare that Frey would provide her with information she absolutely did not know. And in this moment, you do not need a roll to know that you just told her something she had no idea of and was purely fishing about before now.
Yeah, Frey suddenly feels a little frightened. And he doesn't say anything in the moment, just watching her, trying to figure out if he just hurt himself or the group with that.
Stay safe. And she hands you a few rolled up parchments, all rolled together. This is the information you need. This will get you in. Beyond that, you will be on your own.
Frey clutches them close.
I don't want anything bad to happen to you. I've been so scared. I thought so many horrible things could have happened. I thought maybe it was just all too much. That I pushed you too far. And then today, the regret. I didn't want to use you as an easy way out. As the solution, but I did, and have they ever had that level of regret asking you to do anything?
Frey is quiet a moment.
I just ask that you reconsider why you trust them.
I'll keep that in mind.
Maybe ask them. Maybe treat them the way you've treated everyone else who has ever worked for you without knowing it. See who they really are. And she gives you another hug. This one much more brief. Looks around and does a nod to someone behind you. Gives you a brief kiss on the forehead. Stay safe. And heads off down the alley.
Frey watches her go.
And the gang comes back.
Yeah.
How kidnapped? Scale 1 to 10.
Not at all. In fact, Frey returns, very, very quiet, but holding a small bundle of scrolls to his chest.
How long was it exactly?
Probably about 15 minutes. They walked further down the alley, like to the point where they were in shadow of buildings, and you couldn't even like see anything more than a vague silhouette. If you like, Mira would be able to see silhouettes, but nothing else. The rest of you wouldn't have even seen that.
I imagine Lawrence, Garrett, Samar like sitting in the waiting room, like in the front room, like armed and ready just in case when Frey returns. Is Streak still upstairs, Lee, or?
No, Streak would have come down when Frey left.
Okay.
Yeah, Frey comes back in, quietly closing the door behind him. She came through on her end of the deal.
And ours?
Frey is quiet a moment. This should help us get access to the NSO.
Frey?
Yes.
And ours?
Can you remind me what the context is?
What is our end of the deal, Frey?
She didn't ask anything of me. No action.
Lawrence, like, kind of chuckles a little bit. I suppose you can be expecting a request for a favor sometime soon?
She just asked me to think about things.
And what does that mean?
Just the things that we've done for each other in the past. And I did try to tell her about Wallace, though she doesn't seem very worried about that. She just wants to make sure nothing happens to me.
Those two things are directly related, though, aren't they?
She said that she could keep me safe. But I don't think that's true. So I think that we need to carry this through.
Were there any other threats, veiled or otherwise, made?
Frey shakes his head.
Well, I hope you'll forgive me for not being terribly relieved.
This is good. This is what we had hoped for.
Something about this doesn't feel good, Frey.
I feel the same way.
I don't know what else you want from me.
From you? Nothing more than before, I suppose. From her? Preferably not another lifelong enemy.
Well, as long as we finish this, as long as we all make it back okay. I think you won't have to worry about that.
Then, what's our move then in the morning? What are we doing?
Well, I should see exactly what's in these papers first.
Lawrence is going to stare at Mira until she catches his gaze.
Sure.
And then glance at Frey and then back to her.
I don't know if you would understand what he's trying to communicate.
She looks confused. Lawrence will look.
Yeah, it has been, very fucking marble, expressionless face, and then just, suddenly become. Maybe it's a little uncanny how suddenly she becomes, more human, like confused, like, huh?
Lawrence just looks down, sighs. He's not gonna try anything else immediately.
Well, I guess I'll take a look at these then. Yeah, and Frey, I guess, is gonna sit down at the kitchen table with his oil lamp and inspect these papers. Oh, I see you've messaged me.
Unrelated. That was just
Okay.
that was just me apologizing for the conversation.
Okay.
That does not bode well for anyone, I think.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
So
After when Frey moves away, Lawrence will kind of walk over the mirror. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do this fun thing. Let's do this thing where we plan for future things, which we'll probably be getting into, endeavors, ventures, etc. Where if someone meets your eyes, like any of us, for a few moments, and then looks at something, we want you to figure out if it's been affected by magic. This fun little, non-verbal message we can share.
She's just doing the big doe-eyed blink. Why didn't you just ask me?
I try not to be offensive, I suppose, if I'm wrong.
I fucking look with my special eyes.
Hang on. Wait for it, everyone. Wait for it. She's witch finding?
there is absolutely nothing out of the ordinary or that would not otherwise ping as arcane.
It's fine to me.
Lauren shrugs. It is too late for all this. He's gonna head back upstairs.
All right, so Frey, you alone are going over the documents?
I mean, I'm there. Miro just like do a big sigh, not that she breathes, but she picked it up and she'll the definitely not a maid will definitely not clean up the fucking broken glass.
She won! She fucking won in the end!
I'm gonna do it in front of her.
She got what she wanted. Yeah, it's okay. She still got what she wanted.
Damn, what a bitch.
So, the first page, so there are in total a few. The first one is essentially just a summary of the identity that has been conjured up. Frey, the identity which gives essentially a basic description of you in the event that they have questions, gives you the name Marvin de Clare, a Grishadam military judicial investigator, which I will type out for you.
Okay, thank you.
I knew it was coming. So, I don't know if you think Frey looks like a Marvin, but that's the name he's gonna use.
Frey does not think he looks like a Marvin, but you know what? She did say that, his to try and, make his face not memorable, so I guess he's gonna make himself look like a Marvin.
Yeah. And essentially, he is a judicial investigator, a junior one that handles logistics and contraband, which essentially means when things in the Gratian military don't add up, he's an investigator for it.
Okay.
Complete bullshit. This page, at the bottom of it, literally says memorize and burn. So whether or not you want to follow that instruction, this is essentially the breakdown of it. Otherwise, it is a basic summary of, you are from Ceres on a Grishadam. The Grishadam are the military of Grishalis.
Okay.
And you are essentially here because someone who was arrested within the Grishatum said that they were working with the NSO to steal shipments between the two during, like, supply trades. And it is signed high enough up that as long as you don't, you know, brush elbows with the real bigwigs, no one should ask questions as long as you're, you know, there's an expectation that Frey's going to have to sell it.
Right, okay.
And then the other papers are essentially a escort warrant with the seal of the military, the Grishatum military judiciary. I got, you guys don't know how excited I am that you finally gave me an excuse to go into the fucking Gratian military hierarchy.
All this in writing, I'm not writing fast enough. I was still like a scene behind in my notes.
You're gonna have to re-listen to this whole thing just to get all the notes down.
Yes.
And yeah, essentially the idea is it's already been greenlit by the higher-ups in the NSO that you are essentially allowed to go through the NSO's main offices and find out if there is any authenticity to any of these claims, or if that person is working alone.
Okay. And remind me, what are the claims again?
The claims are that the person arrested in the Grishatum soldier who was arrested was working with NSO agents or officers, members of the NSO, to steal, like, essentially skim off the top during supply trades between the two. And then there is a, essentially an escort warrant, which has a wax seal from the military judiciary of the Grishatum that essentially is, you know, affirming that everything here is true, though in much more legalese, if anyone questions it. And then the other ones are more specifics. There's one mentioning you essentially have free reign to hire anyone you need to continue this investigation, and anyone else with you is working for you as you would affirm. Things like that. Like a way to cover for anyone else who may be part of this. And otherwise, they are just asking for, you know, people to be open during the investigation. And there is no, like... And that, specifically, there are multiple names, which I'm not going to get into, of higher-ups who had in the NSO who had apparently already approved this. One thing that's obfuscated is what part of this would be true versus what is a lie. In that, as far as you would know, it would all be fake, but something here would have to be real to sell it. And there is no explanation as to what.
So for the profile of Marvin Declare, did it include any details about, like, physical traits, like,
basic description of you, like, physically, like, red hair, average height.
Okay, so he can't, like, dye his hair for this.
No, it seemed like they wanted to keep it as simple as possible.
Okay, cool. All right, yeah, so I think after Frey reads through that all a few times, he'll look over at Mira, I'm sure long after she has finished cleaning up the glass. Do you want to take a look as well? I think maybe everybody should take a look at the details. I'll have to destroy these before long, just in case.
If you like. looks just a little somber, I guess.
It really isn't anything you need to be worried about. And I'm sorry that your meeting with her was unpleasant. I didn't want her to take interest in you like that.
Well, unfortunately, I guess I sort of invite it just by what I am.
It's really just a compliment to your skills. It's something that she recognizes.
She just kind of shrugs. I hope you don't think that my being your friend is contingent upon what you can do for me or anything like that. You don't have to give me anything or be anything, or she just kind of trails off. It doesn't have to be a transaction, is all I'm trying to say.
He seems to consider that a moment. I think from anybody here, I could believe that from you, the easiest of all. You've always been genuine.
That does still sound like there's room for doubt.
I would never doubt you, Mira. I'd like to think that we've gotten to know each other pretty well over this time.
It wasn't really even about me particularly. I hope that you know that you can just be you and have someone like you. I don't know if I'm making much sense.
I suppose in the end I'd have to figure out who that even is.
Maybe. Maybe not, though. I mean, isn't it something that people say that you have to love yourself before you love other people? I don't know if that's true.
Frey laughs a bit. It might be true for some people, but I think it can be very easy for some to save all their love only for others, keep none for themselves.
being a person is a complicated business.
I suppose everybody here has their own complications. And I am sorry for the ones that I bring at times.
It's just kind of shrugs. It is what it is.
Do you never worry about it?
Of course. I'm full of worries, to be honest, but I guess having the capacity to worry in the first place is something that I'm grateful for. If there were no worries, then peaceful days would maybe not mean as much.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. Still,
Not that I would wish it upon anyone, but
it would be nice to not have to worry. That I might
yes.
one day wake up just not myself, but somebody else.
Maybe in a story that could happen, but not in real life.
Frey just looks at Mira a moment. And then he just chuckles and shakes his head.
That was kind of an ironic thing for her to say, wasn't it?
And now I'm not certain if we were even having the same conversation. I suppose I'll
Well-
turn in.
All right. I hope I haven't confused you too much.
No, I think I just, I think I'm just gonna go turn in. Have a good night, Mira.
You too. I hope you can get some sleep.
Yeah, Frey's gonna head to bed.
All right. And with that, eventually, mercifully, a new day begins as the sun rises and, well, there is plenty of shit to do now. The day's yours.
Yeah, so I think the first thing Frey would do in the morning is let the others look over these papers and kind of, go over the idea that Frey is going to have to take on this identity to get them into the NSO.
Alrighty. What's everybody else doing?
At breakfast, looking over papers, I guess.
Is everyone free to look over Frey's stuff?
I mean, I don't think I'll be
Presumably I
much
already
help,
did.
but
I mean, Streak, you can look at them.
I'll sure look if you want me to.
That's an official stamp. Wow, look at that picture.
Strig's like holding it up to the light, being like, "It's good quality paper."
Lawrence will point out. So this bit here mentions you can hire anyone to assist you in the whole thing. I suppose that's for who you're bringing. I suppose that begs the question: who do you think should be brought along for this?
Well, really, I'm open to any advice there. I'm not quite all that used to working in an official capacity like this, especially not in the guise of a military individual. But Garrett, I know you have experience in the military. Surely it wouldn't be all that different in Grisham.
Well, different militaries do things slightly differently, but a lot of it would be relatively similar with regards to how they do their or what they train anyways. So I could help certainly, but I don't have firsthand experience with their particular training or organization.
Well, we shall have to work with what we've got. I'd still welcome your help there.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, assuming you'd want to involve yourself. I know there was a bit of uncertainty in whether we were to go down this path.
Well, it looks like we are going down this path, and I think the sooner we can get it done with, the better.
Oh yes, it is happening without a doubt now. Just a matter of who is coming along as part of my team. Mr. Beckett, do you think we could get any sort of official looking outfits for this sort of thing?
You need a tailor that is discreet and quick. Maybe something modified. Maybe I can find someone for you.
Well, that won't be cheap.
No.
Maybe we should check in and see if everything is all set with that NSO captain. That may get us access to some extra funds for this.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So, with a perfect segue from Dave, the morning breakfast breaks and the clandestine meeting in the middle of the night in your head, and another meeting, essentially free reign for Frey and how he wishes to handle the investigation into the NSO and however that wants to be done, will of course start to commence. But first, Garrett, you're going to investigate someone else from the NSO. Who's going with you?
I think Frey is gonna go with him, mostly to help provide the connection. But I think otherwise he'll let Garrett kind of lead this conversation, since he was the one who had made the deal.
All right. So, just the two of you are going?
Anybody else is welcome.
Yeah, I think Lawrence is fine to sit out here since it's something they were working on before.
All right.
And I mean, I don't know if you probably don't need me, so.
I think say Lawrence is brought someone with him to look into getting some alterations done on the down low.
All right. Gonna see if you can find... Oh, calling in favors, or...
Yeah, call in a favor.
You can
connected.
definitely find someone who can do it without asking questions that will conveniently be willing to forget. It's gonna cost you.
That does often.
I would like you to give me a... I'm gonna say a... Yeah, give me a charisma trade. Let's see how much you can negotiate. And how many outfits? That's another question. How many people is this a all hands on deck just in case scenario?
Well, he's only asked Garrett so far, so we're going to start with 2 with the possibility of more being left on the table.
Obviously,
So
you know, bulk
blinded.
orders are cheaper, so.
Of course. Yeah, but 2 is what we're starting at.
Okay.
Don't want to order 100 of them. Get that real discount in. Lock in.
Boom.
Getting them same day, no questions asked. You're looking at about 110 silver an outfit.
Damn.
And yeah, these aren't going to be... This is also not going to be a... this is going to be a beggars can't be choosers situation. They'll be nice. They're going to be tailored. They are not going to be custom made from the ground up.
That's fine.
This is a case of you get the measurements, we can have them done by like sundown. We need to know ASAP how many and get this order in. Maybe if you get a lot, they'll be able to cut you a deal, but it's a rush job and you're already asking them to forget you exist.
All right, we'll go for the 2 for now, and we'll play it by ear from there.
All right.
I'm assuming Lawrence collected the measurements before he went out.
I know for a fact that Garrett and Frey would both know their measurements by heart.
Oh, yes. Frey probably gave Lawrence his measurements a while ago, the last time he went clothing shopping.
Yes, and Lawrence definitely remembers.
He has it in his ledger.
So, with that, Frey, you and Garrett head back to the Delamere household. You knock. There is no immediate answer.
They've gone on an expensive vacation.
All expense paid.
Frey will knock again.
Nothing.
Frey will look over at Garrett. I suppose they could be out, though. I think that there'd be a servant here to answer at least. Does it look like,
Yeah, I know. It's like you can't ask if the lights are on.
Does it look like the hedges are trimmed? The place has been taken care of?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like, I mean, again, this isn't the nicest place. Like, it's not in South Central, but it's one of the nicer neighborhoods. Like, it's near the theater district, which is a nicer neighborhood of Central, so. Yeah, like, they don't have a backyard or anything, but they do have some fancy topiary, and it's you know, fairly well cut and everything.
Are there any convenient neighbors strolling by?
You don't see any.
Okay.
You want to wait a little bit? Knock on some doors?
Do you want to wait a little bit, Garrett?
I don't think waiting a little would hurt. They might just not be home right now. But
Yeah, maybe we could, you know, do a couple strolls around the block and try again in a bit.
So you're not going to sit on the stoop like homeless youths.
No.
do we look like two youths?
You're not going to sit on the
pretty
stoop
young?
like a homeless youth and his dad. All right. You take a couple of strolls, you know, meander around the block, eventually making your way back. You knocking again? There's some foot traffic, not a lot.
Yeah, we'll knock again.
Yeah.
Nothing. After how long are you gonna wait? I have a habit of saying after X time when I need to be remembering to ask how long you guys are doing something first.
Well, I think if we passed anybody on the street, Frey would inquire if they know when the Delamares would be home.
You ask a couple of people who just kind of don't know. Like, they know their neighbors, but not everyone on the street's a neighbor, and unfortunately you just don't have a lot of luck. Maybe 2 minutes after you knock, as you're, you know, getting ready to approach someone, you see a horse-drawn carriage covered in, like, the carriage is overflowing with fresh lumber coming up to the door. And you see a gentleman walking alongside it who just kind of, "Oi, what you all doing here? You gonna be getting out?"
We were looking to talk to the Delamares. My friend is friends with them.
Sorry, they sold this a little while back.
How long ago did they sell it?
He gives a shrug. I was hired about a week ago to do some repairs and overhauls on the interior.
Do you know where they've moved to?
I'm an interior design contractor, and I'm rebuilding a set of stairs. I'm not exactly privy to the inner workings of the higher stakes of society. He says almost condescendingly to you, Frey.
Of course, forgive me. I just know that word gets around sometimes.
At that, he rolls his eyes and looks to Garrett like, is this dude fucking serious?
Garrett's just, all right, well, he's visibly upset. Because he's realizing that it's highly likely that these people took the money and ran. And he's just kind of internalizing, why do I always talk to the cops like they'll actually help me? Stupid, rich,
Look, if you're looking for work, I mean, I can pay over the day. I always need more people.
No, we're all set with that.
You're looking to buy furniture? We still got some in there for sale. It's pretty nice.
No, they, we're just gonna have to go find them because they owe us some money.
He blinks a couple of times and, like, gives that look of, these bougie fuckers. Just shakes his head.
Frey winces as Garrett just like blurts that out.
All right, well, in that case, unless you're looking for work, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. At this point, it's just guys' arms crossed and just kind of like head slightly cocked to the side, waiting for you guys to, get off the fucking stoop.
Thank you for your time, and Garrett will start leaving, and he's just very upset with himself.
Hope you'll
This isn't the
find
first
your
time she's
money,
screwed this up.
jackos.
Okay, Bob.
Garrett flips him the bird while he's walking away. He's gonna be...
Oh, well, that is, disappointing.
Well, with friends like those, Mr. Varrock. Why am I calling you Mr. Varrock now? Oh, Jesus. Lawrence is rubbing off on me. Anyway, with friends like those, anyway, what I was trying to say is, with friends like those, Frey, God, we don't need to get you more enemies.
Well, I mean, I always had quite the lovely time with Mrs. Delamere. Can't say that they've ever run off on a deal with me before.
I guess your deal wasn't for 50. Your prior deals weren't for 50,000 gold, but
No.
The smart thing to do would have been to ask where we can turn it in versus just handing it over to them.
Well, we should have gotten something in writing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I should have mentioned that to you.
No, it's fine. I don't usually have to worry about the police or guard captains or anyone trying to fuck me over back in Ardavishte. So it's taking a little to get over that mindset and realize that those who should be helping people aren't going to be quite bending over backwards for me or anyone else.
It's not even about helping people or not helping people. It's about making sure that that everybody's interests are attended to. When it's not just an evening, when I have an ongoing arrangement with a patron, I always have a contract drawn up, especially if there's a room and board involved.
See, Viv usually handles that after I screwed up some of those contract things already. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to have other people talk to the guards and the police from now on, because that's worked out so great every time I've done it.
Well, we have Mr. Beckett now to think about all the paperwork.
Yeah. Well, we need to go somewhere, and I need some liquor before we go back to tell everyone. Because I can already feel Lawrence glaring at me. Unfortunately, I think Rohan's rolling in, well, whatever passes for a grave for that, I guess. Oh God. Garrett just both hands in his face, just walking head down.
Lawrence, go ahead.
Yeah, I guess Frey will show Garrett to a bar, or actually Lawrence I think has already shown Garrett to a bar, and his is probably more affordable than any that Frey knows.
giggling.
Lawrence, as you are working through all of your investigations into cost and getting some nice but not quite yourself clothing tailored, there's just this feeling in the back of your head that something might have just gone horribly wrong, and you can't tell what.
If it's not in front of me, it's not my problem.
Your money senses are tingling. I can't stop laughing at Lee blaming me, like this is my fault.
You did this. You animal.
I mean, Lee does have a point.
He is an animal.
You could have been a nice person. I'm just saying, that's it.
Yeah, you could have made the police officer do what the older white gentleman, rich gentleman, thought police officers were supposed to do for him.
Gosh.
I feel like if anyone, Shriek should understand here.
Oh.
Hey, William.
Hi, Robert.
What did Robert mean by this?
Couldn't say.
Couldn't say. Anyway, so Garrett, you and Frey stop at a bar, desperate to at least have some liquid courage before making it back. Shriek, Mira. While Lawrence is gone on his adventure, the two of you, Samar still working with Ollie to try and shore up the Aurum Sanctorum with some short-term support at the sacrifice of long-term prospects. What y'all doing?
And we do.
Hang on. Would some have gone with Lawrence to keep the buddy system going?
I mean, I guess I could. We both could. Street probably doesn't care about clothes, I guess.
I mean, up to y'all.
So is it 4 sets then?
No. Going with me on the trip, Robert. So far it's just for Garrett and Frey.
All right.
I mean, if Mira went with Lawrence for clothes, Streak would probably stay at the Aurum Sanctorum just to provide a little extra security for Ollie and Samar.
Okay. In the interest of incredibly unfortunate things that Streak has to deal with, listening to two people talk about business and argue about paperwork, pay scales, and who to hire, and beginning to rank them based on hireability, likability, how well they believe they'd be able to do their job, and all of these other things while going through paperwork, a purgatory of your own making.
Streak is incredibly good at standing in a corner and not listening to business deals being done.
Oh. It is not unlike many a business deal you heard back in the day. If a bit more honest between these two. And, you know, with it not ending with you killing one of them.
Yeah, that is a bonus.
That remains to be seen.
That's accurate.
Well, if he does have to kill one of them, it'll be his own choice this time.
I really want. Okay, so anyway, after the better part of, I don't know, how long's Garrett gonna be getting drunk? Or are we just talking a shot to get him going back?
I'm thinking like 4 or 5 shots.
Oh my god.
That's a fair number.
All right. So, stopping at a bar on the way back. Frey, you drinking anything, or are you just here for moral support?
Frey will have like a glass of something light, but he's not downing shots like Garrett is.
Okay. So, a nice fancy tankard of ale, gonna run you about 10 copper, 1 silver.
Do they have wine here?
The place where Garrett is getting shots, they probably do. You're not going to have much in the way of selections.
Okay.
So
Frey will settle for the ale.
Alright. It's
He's
nice.
not impressed
Yeah,
with the
it's
wine
not.
list.
Yeah, like there's not much in the way of options. This is a working man's bar. You stop, you get drunk, you go home. Maybe if you're lucky, you'll get like a bowl of peanuts. Yep. So otherwise, Garrett, we talking whiskey shots? Whiskey shots and keep them coming, huh?
Yeah, but like bottom shelf whiskey, not like the good ones.
All right. You take one. 5 copper. Another one. 5 copper. How many total are you doing?
Let's say 4.
All right. So in total, that's going to be about 30 copper for you guys to... Frey, you get, you know, just a little something. Garrett, oh boy, shot's about a quarter cup, so he's a cup of whiskey deep. Oh boy. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, Frey is taking his time with his own drink, mostly keeping an eye on Garrett. I mean, it's not the end of the world. We'll survive.
Oh, we'll be fine. I just that was a lot of money. That would have helped set up the keep, pay for the taxes. That would have helped us, at the very least, get these the outfits for this plan without having to really have to impact our own money. It would have done a lot of good for Streak, who's, you know, probably never had any money. Obviously, I'm sure there's some nice outfits and stuff you could have as well, but I just counted on being able to use a lot of that to help everyone. I mean, I don't need the money, you know.
Well, I mean, I'd assume with your name, your connections, that your family's coffers run deep.
Yes, but I don't have like an account or anything here that I could draw on to help cover any of this or anything, and well, especially since Viv doesn't really let me have full access to the money anyways.
Does she not trust you with it?
I have made some bad financial decisions while intoxicated, that while they were never any real issue to her family's fortune or anything, it just, you know, it's you think you can only buy 100 pies so many times before someone locks away your access to money and just gives you an allowance.
And Frey, the irony is probably not lost on you as Garrett talks about making bad decisions while drunk as the bartender drops a 4th shot of whiskey next to him.
Well, I mean, I think the important question here is were the pies worth it?
Yes, they were. They were really good. And there were plenty of pies for the servants and my friends and their servants. So it was just, we just had a big pie party, you know. And then Viv got to throw a pie in my face. So
That sounds like it was
Garrett
well
mutters
spent.
the last part.
Well, I'd say no regrets, then. No regrets. How drunk is Garrett looking by like shot 4, 5?
He's feeling it. He his body was used to partying with Zane and everyone, but it's been over a year.
Oh god, yeah, he's been mostly sober on the road.
Oh, yeah, he's been over a year sober at this point, so his tolerance has gone way down, but he still, he still expects it to be higher. It's one of those kind of things. So he goes to stand up and he's like, "Oh, okay." Right. It's just this stuff's as he's wobbling on his feet, holding the fourth shot. Strong takes the shot while he's like half leaning backwards, slams the shot down on the bar, counts out money for the last shot onto the counter, and swivels to Frey's like, I think we should head back.
I mean, if you're sure, you steady enough on your feet there. I can't carry you back.
You see, Garrett says as he puts literally puts his arm around Frey's shoulder and puts half his weight on Frey. That's why we have the buddy system, and he kind of wobbles back the other way.
Frey struggles with this.
Garrett, Frey has to be giving up at least 70, 80 pounds on Garrett.
After a second or two, Garrett stops, and he's like, I'm kidding, Frey. I'm sorry. He's a little bit steadier on his feet than that. He doesn't actually need to support half his weight on Frey, but he was just joking. But he's definitely sloshed. He would get lost if there was no one to help guide him back.
That was efficient as hell. Find the first bar, stop, fucking do some shots, have a sad conversation about making mistakes while drunk, and then boom, head home. You're done before noon.
Yes.
Yeah,
God.
Frey
God,
will
I can
help.
just imagine Frey and Garrett get back, have to have the sad conversation with everyone. Lawrence and Mira go through the door. All right, that was pretty quick. I imagine we'll be waiting a little longer for the others and
Well, we're about to find out, aren't we, William?
Bringing.
Okay. So, Ronnie, you were saying?
Yeah, so Frey is gonna help guide Garrett back, making sure there are no wrong turns anywhere. So I think though, while they're walking, Frey is quiet for a little bit. But I think after a bit he will pipe up and he'll ask, "Do you regret this journey?"
What exactly do you? Which part are you referring to as the journey? The journey to this morning, or how much of this journey are you asking that I regret?
I mean, I suppose it's everything since we met. How it's all gotten all messed up.
Well, wouldn't say I regret the journey itself. I certainly regret some of the events that transpired. I but the event, Garrett, you do start to see like his eyes start watering a little bit as he was thinking about how Rohan and how he forgot Rohan just to remember him again, and how pissed off Rohan also would be about what just happened with the amulet. But he just kind of continues on and is just like, I don't regret the journey itself, though. Sometimes you just have to do something, and if that's the case, there's no point in regretting it, because it has to be done.
And what if somebody made it worse for you?
Well, it's certainly had its lows, but I don't know that any one person could make this journey worse per se. They can cause regretful things to happen, but unless they kill you, they can't really, you can't let them make you regret everything.
Well, I suppose that's pretty cut and dry then. As long as they don't kill you.
Yeah. Well, hey man, it's not like you're planning to kill me or anything, right? Garrett laughs. It's just
No. I would never even dream of it.
intrigued though. Not that I think he would do anything, but I think he's got plans on how he would kill all of us if he had to.
Do you really think so?
You don't live as long as he did doing his what he was doing, his career without planning stuff like that. I don't think it's anything personal. I think it's just. You ever see how he walks into a room? How like he immediately is looking around, looking for exits.
I guess so. He always seems skittish.
That's him plotting ways to get into that room, kill someone, and get out if he needed to. It becomes second nature to you, like how I shoot, having that been drilled into me through the scout brigades and the Eindar and everything. It becomes second nature. Except sometimes, but sometimes your instincts throw you off a bit, but it's part of who you are, part of what you do, and if you have those dark tendencies, whether you act on them or not, it's a lot harder to not act on them, which means you're a stronger person if you can avoid it. Again, not saying that I think that he wants to kill us all in our sleep or anything.
I'm sure if he wanted to, it would have happened a long time ago.
Exactly.
You don't think about that with any of the rest of us, do you? I
No,
mean, I know.
no, no. I don't. I can't say I haven't had to kill people for a living because that, as a soldier, that's part of what I've had to do. It was bandits and stuff, but but it was never people I've cared about. I've never had to been put into that position. I don't know if Strig has either, but he lived in a world where you were given a target and that target was the job. Didn't matter who the target was. I'm assuming. I wouldn't actually know too much about assassins and all that. That wasn't anything that we did. Well, I mean, not we as in people, the artificed and nobles and whatever, but we as in Viv and I. And I'm rambling. Wow. And of course, while he's saying all this, he's slurring words here and there and stumbling.
Honestly, I'm surprised you're speaking as well as you are.
What? Oh, yeah.
But yes, right there, right over here. We're almost home. Well,
Right.
back.
Garrett makes a left-hand turn.
Frey, like, almost stumbles.
Like running over Frey.
Turn left now.
And tries to steer him in the opposite direction.
Other right.
Right, the other right.
Yeah, and they finally come stumbling back into the Aurum Sanctorum. Frey, with a hand on Garrett's arm. Just go. We'll get you some water or something.
Garrett's just kind of loudly like, "Hey, did you know that Aurum Sanctorum is Gold's house or something like that?"
I imagine fucking everyone in the Sanctorum hears Garrett, because I imagine he cannot be quiet when he says that.
Right, no.
He's proudly. Oh. So yeah, Shriek, you hear the lovely sounds of your incredibly shit-faced friend at 10:30 in the goddamn morning. Oh.
You guys good?
Yes, wonderful. Though we, things did not go as we had hoped.
What, was the amulet not real or something?
No, they took the money and ran.
Oh, you mean the rich people can't be trusted?
Hey, I'm rich and I can be trusted. Well, I mean, I'm not rich. My wife is rich.
Yeah,
I'm rich by accessory.
Yes, they sold their house. So, we could track them down, but I don't know if it'll be worth the trouble.
50,000 gold! Maybe we should track them down. Forget Wallace.
And what would we do when we tracked them down? It's their word against ours.
damn it. Fine, don't forget Wallace.
I would love to forget Wallace, but I do not think Wallace will forget us.
No, he certainly won't. I don't suppose the others are back from their errand.
No, not yet. I can't imagine that Lawrence will be too pleased to hear about this.
I would hazard a guess and say that it would not be unexpected.
Like slumps and half collapses.
Okay, Streak like catches him and guides him over to a chair. Come on, buddy.
And Frey will go and fetch him some water.
Mira, Lawrence,
Yep.
Yes, sir.
you make very good time. You're back well before noon. And yet, there's quite a lot of activity when you return to the Aurum Sanctorum. Being able to report what's going on, and in the back near the kitchen at the dining room table equivalent. This is probably, I'd say, 15-20 minutes after Garrett has finally sat down. What are you guys doing when Lawrence and Mira arrive?
I think as like they're going in the door, it's like, oh, Miss Tyrell, that was a quick, efficient, productive morning. Got to the clothes being made under budget, and I do think that Mr. Vrock is going to love the material.
Would you say that things are looking up a little bit then?
Well,
Just a little?
especially compared to last night, I think a little bit. And we can do some minor celebrating at some point today. Sure, there's room in the budget for Will. Why is everyone here?
Yeah, Garrett, you have heard all that.
Eric kind of like I want to say he like slurs around, but like you can't slur your body, but you know what I mean? Like you kind of like.
Oh, and he's shit-faced.
They took the money. They took it themselves. I'm sorry, and he's crying. He's like half blubbering.
Oh no, Mr. Viafort. Lawrence goes over and just kind of like helps sit him back up, pats him on the shoulder. It's okay. There'll be more money. What money are you talking about?
The 50,000, the amulet.
Oh, that.
Like
Well.
kept it for themselves. God damn it.
I want to say you win some and you lose some, but I don't think that really cuts it, does it?
Oh, we'll just have to be more careful with the next amulet.
I'm swearing off talking to the police, the guards. Someone else can do that.
Well, in the future, if you need assistance in financial matters, you're more than welcome to seek it through myself.
Well, all I can say is the good thing I didn't write Viv and tell her that we were getting all this money.
Yeah, right. This was the item your late companion found, correct? Along with the mana.
Yeah, this was about the amulet that we've been holding on to for almost this whole trip.
It's Mira is like doing some big wide blinks at Lawrence like, oh shit, how much trouble are we in?
Lawrence just kind of shrugs his shoulders. Well, I'm sure that would have been a good windfall for you all. Sorry to hear about the situation, certainly.
It is unfortunate, but we'll get by.
As long as we are careful, we consider our actions, I'm sure that will be the case. Speaking of, 2 sets of clothes have been ordered and will be ready by nightfall. Lawrence will briefly describe where to obtain them.
Very good. We'll pick those up tonight then, and I suppose prepare to head in tomorrow.
Well, hopefully he'll be sober by then. How much did he drink?
There were 5 shots of something or other.
Well,
that's a lot, right?
I do know an old sailor's trick on how to sober someone quickly. In case it's needed.
Garrett just starts singing, "What do you do with the drunken sailor?"
We might need it.
Hey, Robert, alcohol's a poison,
I've never
right?
seen him this bad.
Robert,
What's that?
alcohol's a poison, right?
Let me check.
Alcohol's like icky poison, right?
Yeah, maybe not. I don't think within Worlds Without Number it is.
Oh.
No. It's
Oh,
not considered a
never mind.
poison within the realm of Worlds Without Number.
Well, never mind. We'll just leave it on the table and not specify further.
Could Samar heal the drunk away?
Samar cannot heal the drunk away.
Samar probably would not want to heal the drunk away at this point.
But maybe Garrett would be more likely to shoot Samar while he's drunk. Just with an arrow, not a bullet.
It would be more likely to try to shoot Samar, miss, and instead hit the neighbor's chicken or something while he was drunk.
Oh no. Not neighborhood Jeff, the chicken.
Neighborhood Jeff the chicken?
Well, if he's a chicken named neighborhood Jeff.
Not a coward?
I just had to specify that wasn't the name of the owner of the chicken. That was the name of the chicken.
Yeah, fair. Can't argue with that.
Anyway. Anything else that needs to be done in the meantime?
Well, I suppose there's just burning this. And Frey would like to set about burning the profile for Marvin DeClaire.
All right.
Marvin. You know, you really don't strike me as a Marvin.
Well, I did not have any choice in the matter, but hopefully I'll look like a Marvin by the time we're all ready for this.
Maybe a Daniel.
I will keep that in mind the next time I pick up a new identity.
Don't you think, Miss Tyrell, that he could pull off Daniel?
I guess so.
Maybe a Nathan. You know, probably Nathan over Daniel, I think.
Mere blinks.
Well, what do you,
Streak is
what do
just like
you,
staring at Frey with his head slightly cocked.
what do you think he would like if you just met Frey here on the street? What do you think his name would be?
I could see.
For a minute.
I could see a Nathan.
See?
You
See?
can't trust you can't trust those Marvins though. Those Marvins are squirrely bastards.
Hmm. You
Garrett
see,
drunkenly slurs out.
You see, Lawrence twirls the end of his mustache. See, I think I pull off Lawrence quite well, or even Larry at times.
Yes, I'd say it's very fitting.
I guess
It's
I would have to think
alcohol.
about it. I've never named anything before. Anyone, even?
I think Mira suits you okay. That or maybe like Shirley or something.
Mere blinks.
Sure, really, you went for Shirley?
You don't think Shirley?
No, I don't see it.
Then what do you think? Maybe Sarah?
Frey will look over at Mira a moment. I would say Eliza.
Just like blinking like this. She had never considered this topic of conversation before.
Maybe with a slightly bigger dress. Maybe she could do that.
A bigger dress? She just like looks down and like holds out her skirt like.
Well, you usually usually wear very down to earth clothing, the kind that you would expect from someone who works for a living.
Means like
Yeah, like
having a
most do.
poofier dress.
I think of Eliza as the kind of person who wears a gown
Work for a living.
often. Yeah. Yes.
With lots of frou-frous.
That's what you wear as expected. But I don't think of them Eliza as a worker.
Is that why everyone thinks I'm a maid all the time?
A little. It's that and your general stature, and I frankly thought you were something along those lines when I first was meeting all of you. Though then when you mentioned that you carried all the things, I was thinking other things about the group, but we'll not go into that.
He looks so flabbergasted. What is that supposed to mean?
It sounded like you might have been overworked, underpaid type.
Oh, I'm sure he was imagining the most unflattering things. Have you reevaluated since then?
Here and there, somewhat. Some conclusions have yet to be drawn.
Oh, well, we certainly have plenty of time.
Right. There is one thing on the docket that I have not been able to address since coming here. If anyone else is interested, they are welcome to join in it. I was thinking of a little visit to a good barber I know.
A barber?
Lawrence twirls his mustache again, nods.
I could need my hair cut, Garrett says, tipping over as he raises his hand.
I wouldn't be averse to a trim, though. I don't know if I'd go see a barber particularly.
Does Frey have any facial hair at all?
No, he does not.
Lauren's like leans in a little bit. Not a hair on that chin. Do you shave every morning, or are you just...
I'm just fortunate.
fortunate?
Oh, I
That's a
consider
word.
myself very fortunate.
Well, I'll tell you, there is nothing quite like visiting a good barber. Nice warm towel, clean shave. Renews a man, truly.
Oh, well, certainly nothing wrong with a little pampering. Though I might stay behind, indulge in a bit. I do think you should take Garrett out, though. I think it would do him some good.
Maybe we'll give him an hour or two before doing that.
How about you, Strieg?
You know, I think I'm good.
Does Streak have much facial hair?
Streak has like a perpetual 5 o'clock shadow. You've never once seen him maintain it, but that just always seems to be there.
You know, you could just shave the cheeks and the neck and have a little something. Maybe keep the sides. Some sideburns wouldn't be too bad. He'll look to Frey to see if he shares in his opinion.
I think there are possibilities there, though the clean-shaven look would not be the wrong way to go either.
I'm starting to think that you are biased, Mr. Vrock.
Oh, I absolutely am. There's no doubt about that. I already have quite a lot to maintain about myself. I don't need any facial hair to worry about either.
Well, that's not exactly a choice most make, as far as that goes, but, in my opinion, nothing says quite like, respectable, like a good, bit of facial hair.
Here, it's just kind of thumbs up to that. Again, he's like facing the opposite direction for this conversation. So you're just like you're just the back of his arm, thumbs up. The ladies do love a facial hair. Take it for someone who's married.
See? Miss Tyrell, your father, did he have facial hair?
I'm looking at the... I can't remember off the top of my head. I'm thinking.
Mira's gone blank. She is having a processing error.
Yes.
Did you talk about that ever?
Not really. I would trim it for him sometimes.
Now, then you should then you likely understand that the desirability of well-maintained beard and/or mustache.
Just sort of blinks. Well, I mean, I don't really know what it's like to have your hair grow.
Oh. I see.
Well, mine isn't real. You see, it's a wig. I used to have a few different ones to make it seem like it was growing. You know, they were different lengths, but that was a while ago. I've actually kind of been wondering how it's holding up. It doesn't look too bad, does it? She sort of like fusses with her hair a little bit.
Honestly, I've never looked too closely at your hair, your wig.
I think it holds up just fine.
Then it's working?
If that is your intention, then yes.
Well, do you know any ladies that go walking around everywhere with no hair?
Older ones, I suppose. Those less lucky in that regard are sick. It's not like I've never seen a bald woman before.
Well, but it would draw attention.
Some, yes. Not.
More attention than I would want.
I'm certainly not casting judgment here, just that's something I'd considered.
I guess since it's not real, maybe someday I could try a different color.
Orange light.
Do I know how much wigs cost? Probably not.
I don't think Mira would have any idea.
Probably a lot, right?
Yeah, like nice wigs that like actually pass are pretty fucking expensive.
It's probably not in the budget right now, though. So this will have to do for now.
I see. Well, in a little while, I'll take Mr. Villacourt here up, and hopefully he'll be able to pass for at least somewhat sober at the time.
Plenty sober right now. It's not that hard to sit in a chair and get your face shaved and haircut.
Yeah, but it'd be a little unfortunate if they were holding a straight razor around front and you had suddenly drooped your head forward and oof.
All right, you make a point.
I make many, good sir.
Were you curious if Larry would know about costs for wigs?
No.
Okay.
No. I'm sorry if you were looking that up.
Yeah, I definitely wasn't just researching medieval costs of wigs and then converting things to get an idea. I definitely wasn't just writing all of that up.
We can see if it passed by the back of his mind while having the conversation so that your effort wasn't wasted.
Yeah, my effort's definitely not wasted. One day it'll come up.
Okay. Then for now we'll leave it as is.
All right.
Does anyone else have any bits for that scene? Or?
Mir's hair gets burnt off.
That's what's gonna get taken by the next tree that Frey destroys.
Oh.
It's gonna be even more costly.
So, the day is still yours to do with as you see fit. It's probably, around noon at this point.
For the NSO job, Onder Malvado, do we know exactly what he does for the NSO? Was that told to us?
I believe so. Check. I think I told you guys. So yeah, essentially he handles, he oversees a lot of the imports and export stuff. Like his office is like everything bought and sold and transferred through the docks goes through his office.
Okay, thank you. So I think Frey is going to basically just spend the rest of the day kind of, preparing for this role. Probably, practicing the persona, experimenting with hairstyles, just, trying to figure out what his approach will be.
Anything else anyone's doing?
Well, Mira is paranoid about walking around town, visiting friends and loved ones now, so should probably just stick around, I guess.
Larry will be taking Garrett to the barber a little later, and of course, anyone else who is wanting to join can.
I think Streak should go.
Streak will not go, thank you.
I think before heading out, Lawrence will pull Mira aside. Don't you think Mr. Streak needs a haircut?
Maybe, but if he doesn't want one, then we should make him.
I'm not saying make, but I think you might hold some sway. Maybe you could have a word.
Your blinks. I mean, he can do what he wants to. He's an adult. Again, confused, blinking.
Let me try this then. Mr. Striga is very on edge. Maybe a relaxing activity might help. You know that there are a lot of adults out there who will avoid caring for themselves at the cost of everything, right?
Yes.
Alex, are you okay?
I don't have any water.
All right.
You need to get some?
This seems like it might be a good time with Alex dying to take a break, because I don't know that I'm allowed to upload a session to YouTube if Alex dies during it.
The remainder of the session will be a moratorium and memorial service for Alexandria Martini.
Sorry, I'll be right back.
That is her full name, by the way.
Yeah.
We're
One
all
way to
gonna
describe
continue
it-
to have fun. Yeah, in this game. That's a lot of fun. Nothing else happens. Oh god.
Shoot him with a
Oh,
gun.
I was doing like a bit, and I just realized I was doing like the weird like Trump dance they did that one time. The funniest fucking thing on the planet.
Julian?
Let's continue the game. All right. Anyone have any last words for Alex before Mira gets sent off into space and we can continue without her?
What?
Oh my god, Alex,
well,
you're
there's-
alive!
What do you mean?
You were dying when we cut off, remember?
Yeah, that was a bit for the recording.
Oh.
You're so
Well, I
bad
think
at
we buried
yes-anding.
I don't have to say it.
Okay. So Lawrence was just saying, some men will, or adults will, not take care of themselves even when they should. So maybe something she can comment on.
I mean, how untidy does he look? Does he look clean? At least?
I mean, he's presentable. He doesn't look like he's homeless on the streets anymore.
Does he take
That's
baths?
upgraded.
Intermittently.
How about currently?
It's probably been a few days.
Well, I mean, he could wash his hair, but I really don't think somebody he doesn't know waving sharp objects around his head is going to make him feel better.
What if it's just a cloth?
Larry, you're muted.
So I am. You make it sound like a weird thing.
Well, it isn't, but that doesn't mean... everybody has normal things that make them feel weird.
Well, this might sound like a weird recommendation then, if you believe that it would be someone, if it was be a stranger, would be the issue. Maybe you can help him.
I guess I could offer.
And I wouldn't have mentioned that if you didn't say that you helped your father with that kind of thing before.
I didn't hear what you said. You wouldn't or should?
Wouldn't have mentioned it if you hadn't said you helped your father with that kind of thing before.
Well, I mean, his beard was a bit longer. I hate that we can't see each other sometimes. I'm like molding my hands around my face to show, it was this long. I don't know what I would do with something that short, but I mean, I guess I could trim his hair.
Something. If you ever want to learn how to shave otherwise, I guess I could teach you, but probably not relevant at the moment.
Kind of looks like a little thoughtful, like, wow, Lawrence would let me have sharp objects really close to his neck. He must trust me.
That was not specified, but it's nice that she's thinking it.
We'll see. maybe we could go for a walk too, just to relax.
Sure.
It's a bit stressful lately. Lately is kind of an understatement, and she kind of like blinks a little bit at herself, like, "Oh, yeah." Well, you have a good time at least.
We'll certainly try.
All right, so who's heading off?
Garrett, Lawrence, shave time.
Alrighty. So, heading on off to a barber. I mean, I assume you don't need a fancy one, just one that, you know, isn't gonna try and threaten to murder you. Which, it's Alice here, it's gonna be safe.
It's likely one that Lawrence has been to a good few times throughout his career.
Not a problem. You make your way in, it is...
The only thing I have in mind, it's someone who, like Lawrence knows the name of the guy who owns the place.
Yeah.
Who, like, assumedly works it too.
Always goes by his last name, Maller.
Maller?
Yeah, late 40s, maybe early 50s. Was a, sailor, very steady hands. Big dude, like fucking biceps that could fucking choke a fucker out.
Oh.
But very, very careful and sure-handed with a sharp blade. And you make your way there. It's a very narrow shop. Like, I mean, it's right there. Like, this is how he gets his business. People coming in right off the road. That's free advertising right there. So it's it's very small, narrow. It's tidy. Just 3 chairs, ball mirrors. The basics. He's got all of his oils and combs, scissors, straight razors, all the good stuff. Nice and laid out. He's alone today working it, and he just kind of, like gives you a half nod. Looks like it's kind of slow. There's one guy who is currently asleep, and he just kind of gives you a shh.
Lawrence will nod.
Guy's maybe like 80.
Like maybe he's like dad or something.
No, like he's sitting. He's a customer. He's sitting in one of the haircut chairs.
Gotcha. Lawrence will respect it. Go to take a seat unless Garrett wants first crack.
No. Lawrence can have first.
Right. Well, looks like you two just came in off of about 6-month shitbender on a shitty boat. He gives a little half smile at that.
Something like that. Boat, land, and everywhere else.
And he kind of gets close to Garrett. Smells like it, too.
Hey, Garrett would have showered or cleaned up by now.
Probably saw in your breath, I imagine. Right?
He just kind of... yeah, it's still there.
Poor man's had an unfortunate issue with some investments.
Wait, we're doing the... He pauses, gets sort of... Who said first? Exactly, was it... I could try... Now... He kind of holds a finger up. I can try and do you both at once, but I can't guarantee it won't be half off.
I think I'll,
I mean, your heads would be half off.
Of course. Well, we wouldn't want that. So
yeah. Always been a lefty. Can't really, he, holds up his right hand. It's not steady and, we can try.
I think we'll be going one at a time here.
Always the businessman, Mr. Beckett. Haven't seen you in a while.
Well, business has had me all over the place. Lawrence will
Except
wax poetic.
Except here.
I'll accept Alice here, sadly.
You walk right past here as soon as you get here, and you don't stop. Am I right?
Well, it was only the one time, but it was a rather quick visit. Would have loved to, though.
Rather quick visit. As if I can't have you in and out of here in 30 seconds.
Well,
You there, Mr. And he points to Garrett.
Viacourt?
Mr. Viacourt. How about after I get you done, you time me and I see how fast I can get Mr. Beckington out of this chair.
Sure, I can certainly do that.
If I do it in under a minute and he survives, he pays double.
Shouldn't he pay half? Half?
He's a
Whatever.
barter.
I'm just gonna time it and we'll see what happens. Here.
He just gives a smile and pats you on the back. Get seated. Get seated, my whiskey drunk friend. He kind of like whiffs. That's not a good stuff. That's somebody wanting to be drunk. At this point, like, he gets you see it, and he puts his hands on your shoulders and starts, like, you know, getting a cloak over you to protect you and keep everything clean. And tell me your woes, Mr. Vehicle. And he gets close and whispers, I trade in secrets as much as I trade in. And he just kind of like starts almost juggling with an insane amount of dexterity, 4 inches from your face, a straight razor.
Garrett lays out a little bit of it. You know how it goes. It's always one of two things: women or money. In this case, money. Recently would have come into a rather large amount. However, the individuals who were used as a the man who was used as the middleman to arrange for everything, decided to take the money for himself and run. Do you know how it goes?
Oh, and so the rich get richer and the rich get poorer. I do know how it goes. And no richer a man than one who has known what he has lost. And no one loses more than the friends of Mr. Beck.
There's a harumph from behind his newspaper.
Harumph, newspaper shake. Yes, well, in
So-
this case, Mr. Beckett had little to nothing to do with this particular issue.
Oh, everyone I've ever met, every story he tells me, every person who has ever known him has come away worse for wear when it comes to their coin purse.
Now, them's are fighting words.
As well, one of us is holding the knife, and again, he throws it up in the air while it is, like, open, and catches it perfectly, folds it shut, and reopens it again. In one smooth motion.
It's not the worst position I've started a fight in.
Oh, I assume that would be the one where you're tied up like a hog and you just get your ass beat, you know, every other fight. He pats you on the shoulders again. Garrett, what's it gonna be? Ignore the gallery over there. And he, like, almost, like, venomously, just, like, gallery, like, almost spitting in Lawrence's direction.
Just clean it up.
Full cut hair, too?
Yes, please. Yeah, just basically trim around the ears.
Full cut and shave
Light
it
it up a
is. We going bald on the chin? Little balder chin?
No, full beard on the chin.
Full beard, not, no blessings today. Gotcha. Thinking what, I think inch, quarter, half.
Say about an inch.
All right. Nice thick inch. And we're gonna clean up around the ears, make you look a little less like you've spent the last entirety of your life living out in the woods. And he, very excitedly, he gets in front of you, in front of the mirror, and kind of like starts like wetting your hair and like looking you like, he gets like an inch away from you, and he smells like coconut. He smells really good. And he's just like very excited. He's clean cut, very like short, nearly like shaved hair. And he just like narrows his eyes and... I must say, Mr. Veercourt, you look like shit.
It's been one of those months. 2 months.
He gives a smile and...
A year?
He gives a smile and like turns his back to you and begins laying out all of his tools, and for the next probably 10 minutes he finishes getting you clipped, getting you like, he cuts your hair, he gives you a perfect trim, gets everything, like he is splashing water on you, getting things wet. Like, this man is a fucking whirlwind. It is almost like if you hadn't seen him already dancing around with all of these sharp blades, you'd probably be concerned at both the haphazard nature with which he does this and the speed with which he works. But there is not a nick. You see no cuts on his hands. He is a clean and good worker. And after maybe a half hour, he finally just like brings out a bucket of water and begins just dumping cups of it on your head. Let's get all of that extra hair out of there. He kind of like looks to Lawrence and like he kind of gives you a look. Mr. Beckett, do you think, and like from behind you, Garrett, you can't see. Actually, you'd be able to see in the mirror. He's like asking Lawrence, and he's like miming, like dumping the whole bucket of water on him. What do you think?
Please don't.
I think you might lose your tip if you're not careful.
Forgot you can see that. Right.
I would have guessed anyways.
Just trying to help get you a little more sober for the afternoon.
I appreciate it.
Well, feel free to keep wetting yourself and getting it all out. He hands you the bucket and motions you to the front. Get your ass over here, Mr. Beckett. We're gonna go in and fill up a Beckett bucket.
You'll get on up, stretch, walk on over and sit down.
In the meantime, you do see Garrett has stuck his head in the bucket, but he's done it so the bucket's on the ground or like on a stool or something.
So he's just trying to get his hair in it and stuff?
Right, he's just getting his hair in it.
Yeah.
Well, no, he's up to like his chin.
Okay.
But so it is like a more of a wake up, sober up, but also like it's not gonna end up all over his clothes.
All right. And meanwhile, Lawrence, he gives you that same look of, what are we doing today? The usual?
Usual, clean up the chin, or fully clean the chin and tidy up the mustache.
So fucking boring. Don't you ever wonder what you might look like without one? I bet it would knock you back 10 years.
I'd live play my life without one. Don't want another day of it.
You'd be competing with me instead of the likes of the old sack of shit over there. And immediately you'd think he's talking about the 80-year-old, but he's pointing at Garrett. Wouldn't you prefer?
Oh, I'm sure there's no competition when I'm involved.
He doesn't say anything, it just gives a smirk. For one reason or another, I suppose. Right. And he gives you a regular, the full trim of the hair, get it a little bit more in line with not being a longer mess, a shave, and a nice trim of the mustache. And if you would like, he can also do, you know, a nice fancy shaping. You know, get some oils in there.
Wax on there.
Yeah,
There
wax.
you go.
Wax is a lot extra.
Listen. Yeah, we'll do without the wax then.
Okay. Just the oil.
Yeah.
All right. So he eventually gets done, and right. Well, I always appreciate you bringing me new business, Mr. Beckett, which you do far too little.
Well,
think it's
when it's
been
possible.
since, go ahead.
When it's possible, we do what we can. Always respect another entrepreneur.
He pauses for a moment. Right, well, first time discount for Mr. Viacourt, plus the double cost for you being a regular customer.
And what's that come out to today?
Half your coin purse.
I'm afraid I only brought a silver with me.
We can't cut it in half, so... How about the glasses? They look expensive.
I'm afraid they don't get cut in half either.
I'll take the whole thing.
I don't think you will.
I don't think I will either.
It would look good on you. Only one man can pull these off.
26 copper. Not silver. 26 copper.
And Lawrence will pull out 4 silver.
Be still, my beating heart.
Consider an apology for the time I missed you on my last visit.
He gives a smile. Were I 20 years older, I might be in love.
And with all that, Lawrence will re-don his hat and head out once Garrett's good.
Yeah, Garrett, having finished off with the bucket, is giving his head a bit of a shake. One of those slow motion hair. He gives his head a shake, pats it down with a towel,
Maybe he's
tries
born with
to
it.
adjust. Well, thank you for that. You didn't have to cover me, but I appreciate it.
I'll remind you who's really covered it. Pretty much the full purse is from your late friend.
Fair, true, yeah.
If you want to thank anyone, well, you know who.
Me! He calls as you
Also-
guys are leaving.
Also, Mr. Mallory.
He did do a good job on that. Really, really sharp with the edges.
There's a reason I come here, despite the piss poor company. And Lawrence say that loud enough that he can be caught from within the shop.
He silently just, glares at you for a moment and just waves. Until next time, Mr. Beckett. Bring more of your
Until next
friends, and I'm sure I'll give you an even worse discount.
Lawrence will laugh as they head out.
Was he Garrett will once they're a little bit out of earshot, Garrett will ask, was he on the was he ever on the account?
No, he's a sailor. Can't say I know much more.
Just it was awful impressive how he was tossing those blades around. Looked like he may have known a bit more than just some showmanship.
Maybe so, but such suspicions aren't the kind you should be looking into. Call it
fair.
professional's courtesy. Or at least that's how I go about things.
I'm not about to start asking random people on the side of the road here if they knew him and knew he was ever on the account or not. But I was just curious if you knew. That's all.
Not to my knowledge.
All right. with that, was there anything else,
How long has he been there, Robert?
like working in Alice here?
Yeah.
At least probably a decade that you know of.
Okay. Yeah, Lawrence will explain that you started visiting him after he was already off the account, so.
Okay, I see.
Whoops, I never showed this as visible. Yeah. Meanwhile, Frey, Mira, Strieg.
I guess Mira would indeed offer to give Strieg a hair trim. Otherwise, maybe they could just stroll around town for a while.
Is my hair long? It doesn't seem that long.
I mean, it looks fine to me.
I mean, I normally just kind of like take a knife and just... Is it bad?
Is it obvious that it has been hacked at with a knife before, Bob?
I imagine, it's worse than Garrett's, who had his trimmed back when you guys first got to Vicania, and not since. Strieg's has been months before that, so...
No, he takes a knife.
That's what I mean. Like, that's not... It is technically short-ish. Beyond that, I'll let you guys infer.
Well, could use a little evening up, I suppose. But only if you want.
Do you think that'll get Larry off my back?
Mira kind of like looks up at the ceiling like she's really thinking about it. Maybe. I mean, I think mostly he was just trying to take all of our minds off of every mushmouth. I'm so sorry. Off of everything.
Thanks, Alex.
Yeah, everything is kind of a lot right now. Sure, yeah, if you don't mind giving it a... Sure.
Alrighty, I guess we'll do the thing where mom wraps you up in a towel and trims your hair in the kitchen.
Bowl cut! Bowl cut! Bowl cut!
No!
Oh my god, I want Strieg to have a bowl cut.
It's time for the Magnus Guaranteed special.
No.
Absolutely not.
No.
I will not have you threaten my charisma score.
No, Mira is not gonna do anything wacky. She just, even it out a little bit.
There's some weird way Strieg pulls it off. It's no longer likable charisma, it's scary charisma.
Terrifying charisma.
You have to be nice to her, or he might turn you into a couch. So, with that, Mira, you do your best, something that you haven't done in a long time, but given your Guaranteed household upbringing, if you will, it is...
I wasn't even thinking about her doing that for them, but I guess she might have.
I'm confident she did at some point, with all the shit they got into. Cutting garbage out of their hair when the fucking idiots were pranking each other. It might not be perfect, it's definitely not professional, but that's a mom-quality haircut that Strieg ends up with.
Maybe we even borrow Frey's hand here and be like, voila!
Streak actually looks very taken aback, and you realize that this is probably the first haircut he's ever received in his life.
Aw.
It's an honor.
Frey is like passing by, looks in, says, you look good.
Streak just kind of gestures at Mira. All her. She did it.
I gathered as much. What were you doing before? Taking a knife to your hair? He asked
Yes.
perfectly genuinely.
Yes.
See now. Doesn't it feel nice having it all straight and even?
It feels the same as before.
You just have to like run your hand through it. You'll feel the difference.
Streak very slowly runs a hand through his hair.
It still feels like my hair did before. Should it feel different?
Just keep doing that. You'll get it eventually.
Streak continues to run his hand through his hair.
And Frey goes back to his prep work.
All right. And eventually, maybe a total of an hour and change later, the cleaned up Larry and Gary, can't do that, there's already a Gary. Lorit and Garrett. That doesn't make any sense.
Excuse me?
Lawrence and Garrett make their way back. I can come up with a clever name for them, I'm sorry. You guys make your way back. Eventually, everyone back at the Aurum Sanctorum. Samar and Ollie in and out. It is very much a clusterfuck. The expectation is they will have everything ready, and they're hoping some people will be able to start tomorrow. With that, we do have to take one more quick break. I do apologize. Sorry about that. The cat food is all cleaned up. Yeah, he dumped all the cat food on the floor.
Larry walks in twirling his freshly groomed mustache, looking a lot crisper. Hair is actually a lot less wild than it was previously.
Yeah, I feel like Frey is probably like passing through the entry hall as they're coming in. He like pauses a moment, looks, says, you both clean up rather well.
See, it's vital to attend to such matters when possible.
Oh, of course.
I'm assuming that the Mira Streak thing is also in a similar location.
It's set in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Is that visible from the entryway, or?
No, you have to like go down a hall.
I see.
Because the kitchen is, it's the employee lounge, if you will.
Gotcha.
I'd assume we're probably done at this point too, given that they had to walk somewhere, get it done, and then walk back.
Yeah, I'd imagine. Streak's just sitting there running his hands through his hair.
I see Mr. Streak has also had a bit of a haircut.
What do you think?
Better. What do you think, Mr. Streak?
It feels the same?
Do you think it wouldn't be hair anymore?
I don't know. Frey said it should feel different.
Well, when
It does
you...
feel different when you get a haircut.
It can,
It feels
certainly.
the same.
Well, it certainly can feel different, depending. Though typically, if you want to feel really different, you'll need to use some kind of soap that does that. But what about the what about the shadow, Mr. Strigg? You intend to take care of that, or?
Out of character, my first thought was to just do finger guns and say no.
Okay.
So somehow Street gets the vibe across of finger guns. It says no.
Let's see. And is that your preference there, or is it just not something you are interested in?
I really don't care. Seems like a pain in the ass to try and clean it up just to have it come back.
Lawrence will cast a glance at Frey. I'd argue that a man ought to care at least a little bit on how he presents himself, how the world sees him, or at least how he sees himself.
The world generally doesn't know me for my appearance.
But you can. Ultimately, you are the one who decides that.
I think we have some bigger concerns right now.
I see. And what are we doing to address those currently?
Well, I think at the moment we are mostly waiting for that order to be ready for pickup. Though I have been working on my role as Mr. Marvin DeClaire.
I see. So it does sound like at the moment we are idling. Except for Mr. Varrock here, who is doing a excellent job, I'm sure, of preparing. I'm not saying that it's something you must do, Mr. Strigg, but caring for yourself when you have the time is important, at least I think.
Noted.
Lawrence shrugs.
Leave me alone, Dad.
Well, I, for one, would very much like the opportunity to pamper myself a bit, but I suppose this all comes first. Garrett, are you sober?
He's doing a subpar job of passing, if that's what you're asking.
Sorry, I muted myself. I think at this point he would be more visibly sober, if not completely sober.
Well, I was just thinking that it would be best that we don't use your actual name going in there, so we'll need an alias for you as well. Or not an alias, an alternative persona.
Okay. How does Cornelius sound? I would need a last name, but do I look? I feel like I look like a Cornelius.
Oh, I'm glad we're back to this conversation. And I've been thinking our entire trip, Mr. Villacourt, and I think if I had to give you any other name than Garrett, maybe Dave. David. What do you all think?
I think Cornelius will suit you just fine.
It's a bit fancier.
Yes, indeed. Call me Cornelius.
Oh no, no, definitely not.
Is that the
Okay,
voice?
I did not expect that.
No.
I Robert
There's
need
something
this now.
else.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm fucking pulling my GM card. I need this.
I don't fucking do that again, to be honest. That was just the right circumstances all coming together. I do not know and do not think I could repeat that if I needed to.
It was very funny.
It was funny because it was unexpected.
Garrett is a hat with many names.
That's one way to put it.
Well, Cornelius is a hat with many names now. So...
How horrid.
Is it just going to be the two of you, then? No one else is going to be going on to your investigation?
I mean, does anybody else want to come?
We only ordered the two suits, which is on me, to be fair, but like...
I mean, you're kind of in charge here, too. What does it make sense to do?
Yes, Lawrence didn't volunteer because NSO.
Oh, that's true. Oh, well, it would probably be best to keep the numbers small. We don't need to go, especially since we'll be heading into delicate negotiations. Once we actually earn our meeting with Mr. Malvado.
Well, unless you think you might get into some kind of physical trouble, maybe I should stay?
Well, I mean, the question is, if we get into some kind of physical trouble, do you think you can take on the entire NSO?
Maybe enough to help us get out. She kind of shrugs.
I'm afraid
Well.
the simple answer here is you can't let it get to that, or else it's over.
Yes, and I certainly hope it won't go down that way. And with the secrets that Mr. Malvado has, I don't think he would be keen.
Just to verify, we're just blackmailing him to step down or to relax his eyes on certain incoming parcels.
Blackmail him with what?
Well, okay, so the goal here is that right now he is working for his brother. We want to make sure that even if his brother is out of the setup, that he will continue to work with the fort.
Okay.
So that he will be working directly with Captain Hayes, directly for Captain Hayes. We want to make sure that his job
Strike.
does not change. Oh, sorry, Captain Strike.
Was Hayes the hammerhead guy?
Hayes was...
Oh, Hayes was the guy that had been arrested and who was super fixated on the cook who poisoned the crew.
That rat-faced fuck. I remember now.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, oh boy, there's a lot going on here. Yeah.
Yeah, Strike.
Yeah. Yeah, no, my notes on Hayes are right above my notes on Malvado, so I was looking in the wrong direction.
There are too many fucking pirates in this city. Too many sailors. Get them off the goddamn
Now we have
ocean.
Mr. Maller.
Anyway.
So, my first thought was basically to help him see that it is in his best interest to keep things going as they are.
What, in funds from the island, or?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Well, in funds from the island, is that what's convincing him? Is there some other repercussion we're warning against, or you're warning against?
Well, there's always the repercussion of the rest of the NSO finding out what he's involved in.
So he
They-
should keep doing it because he's already been doing it.
Exactly. It's a role he's been playing, so he should continue doing it.
Lawrence will nod.
It is comfortable and it is familiar.
If possible, your documents allow some manner of investigation. Maybe you find out more about him before offering that. Just
Oh,
to
yes.
be thorough.
Oh, of course.
Hmm.
I mean, the investigation already has us posing as looking into a smuggling operation. So, if we can find out what they already know about any such things, what's already on their radar, that could work in our favor as well.
Fair point.
If. So, do we want to go directly to the NSO offices tomorrow then?
Is there something else you think you can determine outside of it?
I
I
mean,
could.
maybe.
I already checked with my contacts about the man, and really not much about him outside the fact that he's doesn't really go out much. Always at the office. Unless you feel like yours might be a bit more in the know than mine. Which, I mean, it's possible.
Her work didn't often extend to the NSO. She really tried to stay uninvolved with them, so it seems unlikely.
Hmm.
Now, I suppose starting at the offices, though not directly with Mr. Malvado,
Right.
we should play the part of the investigator, poke around a bit. Well, I am hiring people. Maybe hiring trusted contact within the city. If anybody else would like to help with that investigation. I know Mr. Beckett, you don't wish to get all that involved with the NSO. But Mira or Samar, who can definitely speak up for themselves.
So, looking for help as in, am I not understanding?
In case, like, they want to take any specific actions, or, like, what are you referring to?
Like general with like, if we're gonna be playing out the investigation a bit more, help like looking through documents, stuff like that, information gathering.
We're looking to hire people to do that? Can we afford that?
No. Frey's talking about us. Because Frey, in his papers, he basically has the ability to hire people. So we could, the rest of the group pose as hired individuals. So maybe they don't need those fancy uniforms.
But like, what would they do? I don't know. Like, what's maybe.
I'm just trying to open a door if anybody else wants to be involved.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
like it is. That's, you guys
enough.
do have the cover for anyone who needs to be in this.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think I see. still, I'm not sure like what we would do. Like,
Okay.
Like
So
a-
here's the idea. If we want to really keep things separate, like it can be one of those things where Frey gets the goes in at first with Garrett as the two officials. That Frey talks to some of the medium supervisory points and goes like, yes, and I do have some other investigators that I will need some documentation to prove that they are with me, and I'd like you to get that sorted out. Maybe
Okay.
make up some bullshit about how you need extra people, and then we can go from there.
all right.
Maybe we look around. Maybe we ask around with the other NSO peoples.
I mean, sure. I don't know. It's still.
Listen, Alex, if you don't want to play in D&D, it's okay. It's all right. Jokes.
Please fuck off.
I may.
I'm sorry. Sometimes I have a hard time understanding something unless it's like explained very completely to me. I'm sure
Okay,
that
above
Miriam
the
could
table
be
for
walking
everyone,
line about that.
Alex, above the table for everyone. I don't know how long this investigation is going to take. I'm making sure, the whole point of that was to make sure everyone had the option to be in there, because I don't know if you guys are going to be in there for half an hour or an entire session.
Making sure that everyone can participate.
Yeah, so obviously in the end it is up to you. I cannot predict how long anything takes in this game, as you all well know, so the end results are up to you guys.
Yeah, and if anybody wants, their character to, hang back and spend their time doing other stuff during that, that's totally fine too. I just didn't want to, dictate who's going to be involved. I want
Fair
to leave it
enough.
open.
I mean, go as your maid, your secretary, whatever you want.
You have the one thing.
All right.
Listen, I have
Uh-huh.
0 in administer. Could be a secretary.
So, in that case, the plan is
All
what?
that-
To head there in the morning?
Yes.
It'll be too late once we actually get the stuff. So
All right. So, in that case, as you guys begin your plan of proverbial attack on the NSO South Central office, their main headquarters, as you discuss identities, how you're going to sell everything, who's going to be doing what, how this proverbial heist is going to go, that I'm definitely not excited for, that might take an entire session, like a little mini dungeon, because I've been planning this shit for so fucking long, and you're finally getting there. As
Robert.
the moments tick down, and as you guys now have a week to figure out your plan, here we are going to be ending tonight's session.
Ba-da-dum-dum.
Oh. I feel
I'm
like
so
that's
excited. I'm
really
so fucking
stupid at the
excited.
end there. I'm sorry.
I'm so fucking
no,
excited you
you're
guys are going to
fine.
the fucking South Central NSO main headquarters office. I'm so fucking excited, you guys.
Is this the same NSO office that Frank Garrett previously went to go interview the Captain Hayes?
Yep.
Oh,
Gee.
I hope nobody recognizes us.
Yeah. Should
Only one way to find out.
You guys have
Oh,
a
the
week.
exact same duo.
You guys have a week out of character to figure out your plan for a fucking... I don't know if you will call it a break-in, or a heist, or an assassination.
Why'd you add that one, Robert?
Anybody?
A character assassination. It's short.
Ah, I see. Of our new Dave Garrett character. that we've created today.
I was ready for someone else to take the joke. Garrett be like, well, yeah, Mira, you look like an Alex.
He doesn't though.
No.
I almost said that Larry looked like a William. And then I was like, nah.
Should have. That didn't count because you didn't do it.
Frey, you are
I
a
know,
redhead,
I
and
missed it.
Ronald kind of sounds like a redhead name. We could call you Ronnie for short.
Ronald.
No, that's
Terrible.
awful.
Oh,
Horrible.
Ronald, our favorite PC in the campaign.
Ah.
I think Ronald's even worse than Marvin.
Whoa.
I almost
I can't decide
went
which
with
is
Ronald for that.
Oh.
God, that would be fun.
I don't know
Almost
which
with
first.
it's like a threat, dude.
Oh. I almost went with Ronald.
Like the Reagan.
Why would you
was
say
thinking
that,
with
William?
McDonald's.
Why would you say that?
I was thinking of the McDonald's. There is a man who lives near me who's running for a position in the town election. His name is Richard Foote, but all the signs say Dick Foot, and it's FOOTE.
Wow. That's mighty.
Huh.
That's a powerful name right there.
Huh.
I'm
Picture of it.
related to a bunch of Foots. Spelled like that.
Why would you say that?
Lee, there has to be a better way to say that.
I know there is, but
It's-
my brain doesn't.
No.
Work
I got
that
it. I got
way.
it. I am surrounded by many feet. Much
Someone's
better.
dream.
Assholes. I'm surrounded by assholes.
That's someone's dream right there.
Alex's. The
Well, I
feet,
wasn't
not
gonna
the
say- I
assholes.
wasn't- I wasn't gonna say
Alex is surrounded by a couple of assholes all day, every day, but the feet.
it.
Oh.
Ugh.
Oh. Well, I'm excited. I will weigh in anything I can.
All right, Dave. We've been waiting for your bespoke after dark.
Oh yeah,
that you said
Ronnie, we
was
missed
about that.
this. We didn't know anything
I
about this because we were busy.
Didn't know anything about this either.
Yeah,
Oh,
well, I mean, you said you were wearing it,
real
right?
quick, before we get off topic, Ronnie, I will let
Yeah?
you make the call on whether or not everyone else, honor system, of course, should be allowed to listen back to the one-on-one.
Yeah, everyone can listen back to it.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
Okay,
I'm a good bean.
we're gonna
Okay,
find
well, that's why
out
I
the
was
squeak-
letting Ronnie make the call, though.
We're gonna find out the squeakrits.
And
mean,
again,
they're all
I
in
will
my
apologize
notes
one more
anyway.
time. I'll apologize one more time. I felt very icky during that conversation.
Oh boy.
I didn't. It was great. I loved it.
It's weird. How do you manage it, Ronnie, making him feel icky for the terrible things he does? He never feels that way.
I was
He's
gonna
usually
say, I don't
gleeful
think
about it.
playing an NPC has ever made Robert feel icky. This must be something real fucked up.
You know, it could be worse.
Well, okay.
But no, it's fun. It's fine. It's all good.
No, it's fun. It's fine. That's not deflect at all. All right, William, take your Dave or whatever, and Dave, take your William's
All right,
pivot.
let's hear it. What's your big question?
I've been blanking on this whole time.
You were working all week. You told me you were working all week on it, dude. I at the last moment you're blanking.
All week I was on a cruise. I was sitting out in the
And
sun.
you were doing nothing but thinking about this after dark, and you're blanking now. Oh man, that must suck.
No, I don't have any. I don't.
Well, I thought
Sorry.
it was in your heart, this question of questions that you wanted to ask us at the end of the session.
No.
Wow, I can't believe it. I can't believe you teased us like this.
Got all built up for
sorry.
nothing.
Wow.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
What a shitty ending to the session.
I think I heard Ronnie crying just now. Like, wow, shit, man, it's fucked up. I heard
What the
tears
fuck?
falling.
B, do you believe this shit?
it's like when you know the answer to a question and then you end up on like someone asks you that question and then you can't come up with the answer because but like and then like 5 minutes later you're like, oh, that's what it was.
I also panic when I get put on the spot.
Yeah.
Alex's third character she ever played in one of my camp. Yeah,
You good?
third character. I was curious if it was third or fourth. I had to think for a second. Third character she ever played in one of my campaigns. Got shoved out onto a stage one time, and Alex got stage fright.
That was third?
Yeah.
Was that Leonard?
Yeah.
That was third?
Mm-hmm.
Stop calling him Leonard, please.
Weird.
Yeah, it went.
Was that the first?
Alba, Eck, Leonard.
Oh. Alba was the first?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yes.
Whack.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Yeah, Alex's character got shoved onto stage to like do an introduction, and Alex just froze up and wouldn't say anything.
Listen.
I'm listening.
I have social anxiety.
I'm watching and listening, Alex.
I like that you have social anxiety for that, but with the same people around, week in and week out, you have no problem fucking stage crying and breaking down in character.
That's just real.
What about you, Lee?
What about me?
How would you handle, getting shoved in front of a stage?
See, that's a good question. Since Dave isn't giving us his After Dark, what about the one that you mentioned you had brewing? Is it ready yet, or you want to wait till next week?
Oh, I should start actually forcing homework on you guys.
I will leave the game.
Oh no.
Is that a fucking promise?
I think it depends on the homework.
An invitation.
I want everyone to write an essay about why their character's the worst one in the group. Your morale is too high.
I'll do it.
I'll do it.
Write it for everyone, thanks.
I will be running it through an AI detector.
I would
I am
never.
offended that you think I would ever use AI.
Oh no, but the AI detector will still think it is, whether you do or not, so.
I'm going to use the phrase "in the fullness of time," and I'm going to get fucking flagged for it.
I'm not going to use a single M dash, so it won't think I'm AI.
I'm not going to use a single letter. It'll never know.
I'm just not using spaces.
I'm going to write mine in
Oh, wait,
binary.
you're going to write it. Wait, you're going to write it as Cassie, huh?
It's all about how Lawrence sucks. It should have been
Is that
nicer.
all caps?
God.
All caps. No.
That Cassie note was so much fun to write.
What is it?
Teehee.
No commas.
Punctuation. No punctuation. All caps.
Yeah.
All caps, no punctuation, no spaces, no paragraph breaks.
All
gas
sass.
breaks.
So, Ronnie, I heard that you don't work tomorrow.
Don't work tomorrow.
Does that mean you want to stay up and add Frey to the wrestle game?
We have a Final Fantasy hotness ranking to do.
Oh,
Sure, I can
I'm
do it, but-
tired. I think I might just go to bed.
Understandable.
One day we'll finally get to do the presentation and justify every Final Fantasy character why they're so hot or not.
Yeah. Someday. Or we won't. Tell you what.
I mean, listen, at the rate we're going, in about 4 months, we'll be able to do the presentation before a session. And we'll put the onus completely on Ronnie, that way it doesn't take too long.
The cactuars are at least a 6.
That's only
Nah, they're not my
characters.
numbers.
Also, Jesus Christ, Dave, the first thing you think of is a cactus?
That was just the first Final Fantasy character that came into my head. Yes.
Not fucking... Wait,
Well,
what's
we
his
just
name?
Dave's into, I guess.
Yeah.
Or the Moogles. Those also came up.
Oh
But
my
but
God,
they're not
Dave!
characters.
Oh.
We were talking about the Moogles in the last.
Roshiba's like
last
right
session.
there.
And then all right.
I
will
like
admit,
the one where
Tifa
Shiva
also
is
came up,
twins
but I
that
didn't
turn
want-
into a motorcycle.
I didn't want to
Plus
be
the
the
motorcycle's pretty hot.
stereotypical Tifa, whatever. So
What do you mean?
Now, to be fair, Dave does have to be careful because a lot of these characters might be under 18.
exactly.
So you do have to be
That's-
careful.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, no. Some of the characters that are popularized as being hot. It's like I didn't want to bring up any of those.
Nah, yeah, that's why you gotta be careful, or else you end up in a Williams situation.
See, that
All
is
right.
why
Okay.
Dave went for the cactuar.
Exactly.
I honestly,
I'm not familiar. I knew there are underage characters, but I'm not familiar enough with the series to know which ones are which. So.
It's a weird one. Like, it's such a toss-up because there's no rule or consistency to, like, it's not like there's a, like, even a, like, soft rule you can follow about it. It's just sometimes they are and sometimes they're not, apropos of absolutely fucking nothing.
Well, underage?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not like, oh, it's a throwback, they're underage, or, oh, it's a new game, they're underage. It's like, oh, it's a game. They might be. Yuffie's like 16 in Final Fantasy 7. But then fucking everyone is at least 18 and 8, I think.
So, some might think.
Except for maybe what's her face? Selfie. I think she might be 17. I think Quistis is 19. Irvine might be like 20.
These aren't the those are the correct names.
Squall,
But
Squall is 17.
He's 18.
Who?
No, the wiki says he's 17.
Who?
I swear to God.
Who are you talking about?
Squall.
Who's you talking about, Robert?
I thought doesn't he like turn 18 during the game because the game takes place over more than a year?
I don't know about that. I just know that wiki says that he is 17.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure by the end of the game he's 18.
Because Renault is also 17. Because I was thinking that 8, 9, and 10, I always think of those specifically because I always thought of all those protagonists as underage. They're all teenagers.
Strangle's 18, isn't he? Titus, sorry. Nope, he's 17.
Yep, he's 17.
God.
Hang on, but Robert, who was Ronnie talking about before?
Killman?
No, it wasn't Killman.
Oh, Tyler.
Who are you talking about?
Egg?
Who are you talking about, Ronnie?
Wait, what?
You were talking about some before about 8, but you didn't mention any of the characters in the game.
Okay, how is Quistis 18?
It definitely wasn't Quistis.
She was a teacher.
Right.
But she's 8. According to this, she's 18.
I thought she was like 20. Okay, she's 18.
Yeah, I thought
right,
she was too. But yeah, apparently she's 18.
All right, whatever. All right, whatever.
Advanced.
All right, whatever.